companies have had to lay off thousands of workers.
People can't afford to keep up with the costs of housing and food.
5 families work low-wage jobs in 21st century America. At work and at home, they look for the strength to keep going.
You don't retire.
My family's looking at me.
It's still like there's no way out.
Medical bills,
Student loan,
Daycare,
credit cards.
Can these Americans, young and old, afford to dream when it's hard enough just to survive?
Working hard to feed this hunger. Whoa. Suffer through the ice cold winter to the heat of the summer. Tell me what I gotta do to earn a meal. Standing on the picket line, still waiting for a deal. Head downtown looking for a job, if that's what you call it. Down on my hands and knees in the bathroom stall, scraping out a toilet. An honest living is harder, but I know there's hope for me. Praying for a change to come one day, saying, God, can you please give me something? Something to believe in.
Carrie, this one's yours. You know what? The kids aren't going to have any anyway, right? I'll give you a ma'am. Give me 2 minutes. I'll give you a ma'am. See how they mess with me? See that? This is strictly a neighborhood place. Most of the people that come in here live in the area. They grew up in the area. Just minestrone, and then the other one is chili.
How are you? Hey, princess. On Thursday, they're Emilia customers.
What's up, dude?
To see her and talk with her.
One guy, he has a meatball sandwich, and it has to be dry, and if there's a little too much sauce, he sends it back.
Not overdo
He wants
it.
the fries not cooked real well, and then he's been coming here for how many years? What's good here? I don't know, Tom, pick something. You know what I mean?
What's going on? Huh?
This is the only place you'll ever go where they don't even know what an application is.
Except I don't have any tables right now.
If you don't know somebody, you don't work here.
Is that mine? Oh, you're so nice.
My daughter worked here. Sister worked here.
My niece was up at the phone, she and Marissa.
And you're the one that bought your father then.
My dad liked it here because everybody speaks Italian, so it was home for him. This is for Danny's family, okay? You don't even consider this work. Fried pepperoni for Beth. I can be myself. I don't have to dress up. I don't have to watch my mouth. I tell them dirty jokes.
She's helping herself.
You know, most places I would lose my job. All right, be careful. Don't touch it, you guys. It's hot.
Emilia Stancotti has worked at this family-owned place near her home for 24 years. Jobs here are so coveted that she can only get 1 shift a week.
That's it. I'm done. I'm finished.
Emilia's full-time job is at a downtown Chicago restaurant chain, a 45-minute commute from her home.
Oh, God, I hate this. Oh. Let's do this, huh?
Want me to tired?
What?
Tired?
Yeah,
What happens when you go out at night?
I don't go out. Such a pain in the Last week I had one of those days where I woke up and just realized where I was at in life. I'm 50 years old and I'm tired of carrying trays and running and getting up at 4 o'clock in the morning and tired of
Anything else for right now?
always depending for my money on how other people feel about me.
Right here. You're welcome. Enjoy your breakfast.
So when you ask what would be my dream, I don't have one. The only thing I can think of, I just want weekends off. I have worked weekends for over 30 years. I don't get holidays off. I don't get Mother's Day off. I work I think that would be the most important to me, is having my holidays and weekends off.
At Walgreens, I'm the senior beauty advisor. I love my job, but the pay is not good. And it was kind of bringing me down because I'm giving my job 110%, but at the same time, I have a family that I'm trying to support. Right now, we're living paycheck to paycheck. Like my boyfriend at home, you know, we're a team.
Hi, this is Damari and Damaya's mom.
And I want to make sure that my kids are still there because I told them not to put them on the bus.
I've been knowing this young lady all my life. We all grew up in the same church. I tried talking to her when I was a little younger. She didn't give me a shot. She said I was ugly.
We was on the back porch, and it was me and a couple of my god sisters, and he was indirectly talking to me like, well, I've been trying to get this one girl's heart for all these years, and she will not give me a chance. And I just started laughing, and I'm thinking, he really has matured, and he really is not that ugly like he used to be. Please don't tell him that.
It's been sparks ever since then. We've been loving each other, had the kids, and we're just grinding.
My boyfriend started working at Walgreens also.
I've been working in different departments. Currently, I'm a wine and spirits specialist. I was at 825, I'm not at 825 anymore. I'm at 1050 right now. 1050 sounds like not 1050, still can't pay no bills. It's overwhelming sometimes because whenever I get my check, it's just not enough. And I can't get bent down because my family's looking at me, you know? So if I sit here with a sad face, they're probably gonna do the exact same thing. You know, it's all right. I don't need a pity party. We need to make this work.
There's no room. There's no room.
I don't want to walk, but I guess we're gonna have to. We're not the type to say, oh, well, we're gonna drop our kids off here and drop our kids off there.
I didn't go to school today.
Pull your book bag up, maybe you can walk. It has to be either his mom or my dad, but his mom and my dad both work full time. It's hard, it is. We've ran out of money a lot. You know, it's been days where we ran short. My son is an asthmatic. Just in case I need to hurry up and get to the hospital, I need to know that I can get in this cab or I can get on this bus.
This is Harmon, as far as this train goes.
And I just don't feel that comfort with my paycheck.
DJ works at Walgreens' flagship store downtown. His chance to see his kids before bed depends on making a good bus connection.
That's 56.
He's finally able to call Taquita, which he isn't allowed to do during his shift.
It's not funny. Why are you still laughing that I'm running? I was running. It's not funny. Hey, at least I always catch it when I do run. This is not funny. This is not a funny moment, me running for the bus. See, she laughing because she know what type of shoes I got on right now. She's like, you're not gonna make that run. Good time. Today was another terrible day at Walgreens. Just there to clock hours and collect a check. That's all it was today at work. Just happy to get home and get to my little ones and they actually see me not in the morning and actually at nighttime. It's a good thing.
Tonight, DJ's lucky. On average, he can tuck the kids into bed just one night a week.
Good night.
Hello, everybody. Hello.
Can I let you know what you're going to be doing tonight?
Yeah, is it a transcription?
It's about 20.
20 of them?
Can you print out all these jobs? Sorry.
Nice.
Find them, make CDs.
A lot of paper. Should buy stock in this brand. I did 2 tours in Iraq when I came back. I couldn't find a job anywhere. I was on government assistance. I was on food stamps. It feels very low. I finally found a job at a court reporting agency 6 months ago. The manager brought me in for an interview. She asked me what I thought I should get paid. I was like, sheesh, I don't know. I think I said like $13 an hour. She called me back. She's like, after training, we'll pay you $17 an hour. And I was like, wow, that really kind of like got me by surprise. That's my highest paying job I've had. But the pay you get paid reflects the county. I just get enough to get by in Montgomery County. The position was for 5 p.m. to 1 a.m. I was like, those are some late hours. I'm not gonna be there at night for Aiden. What's up, bud?
Hi, Aiden.
How was school?
Ah, we got new words to practice.
Elizabeth, she said, we'll make it work.
Okay, so Dad's gonna put in the taquitos in the oven.
What'd you have for lunch today?
Taquitos.
Taquitos?
Mm-hmm.
Now you're about to have more taquitos? You might turn into a taquito. Right now, the living situation is crazy. Good job.
Jose Marino and his girlfriend, Elizabeth Bonta, live part of the week with Jose's mom and the other part with Elizabeth's parents. After a year and a half together, the couple has been saving money for a place of their own.
This is where we all 3 sleep.
Yes, when we sleep over here. We stay in this bed, queen-size bed, definitely not big enough for 3 people. He should have his own room. He's entitled to that. Us too.
Without even delving into anything deeper, I mean, that's just hard. You have a child, a 6-year-old next to you. You always hear about those rich and famous, and then you hear about those who have the opposite, complete and utter opposite. But you never hear about those people that literally have credit card debt, have, 3 kids that they're putting to college, or, living with a stepson and modifying their life, That's something you don't hear about, and that's, I think, the American story.
Hospital bill, credit card, gas card. There's my motorcycle insurance, my car payment, sprinkler fitters. I still pay dues even though I don't work with a construction company. I worked a construction job for 8 years.
So I went from making $50 an hour to making about $300 a week. I worked last Saturday, 8 hours, I made $50. So last week, my total income was 140, less than 300 for the week. Paid my credit card this morning, just the minimum balance, and hope to God that it doesn't go through till Friday. But you know, I live off my credit cards when I don't make enough money. So the last couple of months, it's been minimum balances.
Amelia's credit card debt is now $16,000, which is just above the national household average of $15,000.
There it goes. I can't do any worse than where I'm at. That's for sure. The worst that could happen is that I make the same amount of money. Breakfast and lunch spot, looking for happy, honest people. I don't know about happy, but I'm honest. Ain't that a Oh. This one sounds good, but I'm not sure. Italian restaurant, but see, wine knowledge is a big plus. So I haven't called because I'm freaking out about the wine knowledge. I applied for this one. Morning person to work breakfast and lunch starting at 6 a.m. only Monday through Friday. I would kill to get that job. But they haven't called.
These last couple of months has been really, really stressful. There's just a lot going on, and then, you know, trying to be a good role model in my family right now. I just lost my grandmother, so just trying to be strong for everybody. And that's why I can go out to that court and be extra competitive, because my place of peace has always been the court. I would shoot for hours. I would shoot until my arms fall off. And after that, I can say, okay, let's deal with this.
Like that.
Hey. Yeah, man, when we coming up the court, whoever's on the block, whatever side we come to, that man, that bottom post man, come to set the back screen. That wing man can... High school was fun. It was probably the greatest part of my life as far as basketball. And then once I graduated, I went off to St. Mary's of Minnesota. I played there maybe about a semester. Didn't work out due to money. I would have loved to stay, but I had to come back home. That's why I was discovered by Iowa Wesleyan College. They was looking for a point guard. Played there, and then I tore my labrum. I tore in 7 different spots. 2 days after surgery, they didn't know I was on the basketball team anymore. Scholarship was kind of like taken away.
To stay in school, DJ needed to take out more student loans.
When I tore my shoulder, I really thought it was over. Like, just go in a hole, bury yourself. That's how low I felt. Even worse when they took my scholarship away. All the volunteering, all of that stuff, you know, to uplift the school, and to have that happen to me was just devastating. I came home, rehab went well, then I started working for Walgreens.
Because he's falling behind on student loan payments, DJ is ineligible for additional financial aid, which he would need to finish his degree.
Come on, bus. Come on, bus. Come on, bus. There's somewhere I gotta be. See, I've been waiting for this bus for such a long time.
I just wanted to finish. I had 1 more year left.
If it ever shows.
But I owe my first school $13,000.
Take another line. See, I'm late.
I'm not valuable without that sheet of paper. people working at McDonald's with no degree at all.
Downtown by 2:45.
And I know that I need it.
And I don't know if this bus gon' show. Come on, bus, there's somewhere I gotta be.
There are some countries where children get to go to school free, and it's covered through taxes. Not here. We make it so hard for them to go. And I don't think it's right. We want our children to be competitive. We want our children to go anywhere they want, to accomplish anything that they want to do. But they can't get an education because we can't afford it. We can't afford it. How is it a country so rich as we supposedly are, and children can't go to school? And then someone could possibly say, well, as parents, you're supposed to be able to help them. You're supposed to be able to, have it in your plan. Really? I had him when I was 19, and I worked at Walgreens and all of that stuff, and I got to take some college courses, but I didn't get to finish college. So, where's the money coming from?
I had to move back home and live in the basement of my parents' house.
Hey, what's up, Megan? We've been here the past year, and then, we've helped out her parents.
Jose and Elizabeth live half of the week with Elizabeth's parents in order to help them pay their mortgage.
We're making laundry today.
It's our laundry day.
Laundry day, all day.
My parents, they get Social Security and Medicare and stuff like that, but it's not enough. Being the prideful people that they are, they never wanted to tell me that they needed financial help. It started really with my uncle sitting me down and telling me how inconsiderate of a daughter I was because I had left and that they needed my help. American young professionals, after they graduate and find a job, they flock the nest. That's what you do. But when you have a hybrid of your own culture telling you, no, that's not what you do. You gotta take care of your parents. So I had to move back home, and I was renting. I loved it. I felt crushed, like my wings were now clipped. Paid $1,200 each month for their mortgage. My dad was receiving chemo. It's hard because, I'm the youngest of my sisters, and I had to take care of my parents. My mom was also in remission, and she's not diagnosed with cancer anymore, but she was when I was in college. You grow up seeing your parents, they're the ones that are strong for you. They're the ones taking care of you when you're sick. Now, in turn, I gotta do it. I don't know if I'm ready for it. I don't know if it's something I'm blessed to do. I'm giving you an application for the National Honor Society. It's basically like a membership where students who have really good grades are part of, but not only that, they need to be good citizens. This is gonna be a question asked in every type of application, from here until college, I was the first one in my family to graduate from college, and the only one to get my master's. I went to Johns Hopkins and finished in 2 years. My mom paid my first year, my bachelor's degree, through her home equity. And then the last 3 years, I got tuition reimbursement. If you worked full-time, you get your money completely back. And then my master's, that's $30,000 worth of debt. 34 to be exact, but I finished paying 4. Get into class, after school. Hi, Jose. everybody my age has student loan on their heads. My really good friend went to design school. She's in debt for $80,000. $80,000. I mean, like, that's beyond imaginable for me. I mean, you have a generation of working class citizens that can't afford to go to school, and that's yet the only option that you have to kind of survive and get out of the way of living that you are in currently.
I said to her, you see all the people who doesn't want to study, what they are. Where are they now? I don't care what you want to be, but be. If you want to sweep the streets, do it, but with diploma. You're gonna be the boss of all the persons who sweep the streets. Because I came to clean houses here, you think you're gonna, no way. You have to go to the school. That's the only way you can live in my house. You have to talk strong to them.
Especially if you want to go into engineering, like you keep telling me, this is something you really, really should be considering putting in, you know, work on.
Do you have to do this?
No, you don't have to. But you know the answer to that question. It's due Friday.
Okay.
I'll be bugging you in the hallway.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
No problem. Now, you see how I have to talk to a teenage boy? Do I have to?
I got kicked out of high school. School for me wasn't always my main priority. When I got with Elizabeth, she has her master's, and that really got me motivated to finish school.
With his veteran benefits, Jose attends a community college, squeezing in study between work and childcare.
Bread and butter?
Yeah.
Jose watches his sister's kids after school while their parents work.
My next door neighbor works at the grocery store, and she's able to give us food that has to be off the shelf at the expiration date. It's not just a bakery. We'll get milk, organic milk. Got softer. Here you go, madame, your bread and butter.
Can I dump this out?
When's the expiration date?
5 days ago.
But it still might be good, though, for a couple more days.
It's been 5 days.
I just had surgery earlier today. I'm still alive.
And what happened last time?
That was different. That's good milk, yeah. Can't be throwing away half a gallon of milk. This whole year is about math. I can't really comprehend a word problem that easily. I've been 4 years in this 2-year program, and so to me that's like a dang. Why am I taking so long to finish this degree? My major is radio communications, so I aspire to be on radio. It's just I realized that it's hard to get those positions. I end up starting at the bottom. I won't be making $17 an hour, so it's hard. And now I can't afford that. I can't afford not to make $17 an hour. I gotta think of what I have now and see if it's worth it. Ooh, math.
Play my game.
Well, you gotta start your homework. That's one of the main reasons why I want to finish school, to give him something to surpass, to not say, well, you didn't go to college, why do I gotta go to college? 10 plus 3 is 13, right?
13 plus 2.
So what would you add? You have to add one more to equal to what?
14.
Correct.
Get to it. Y'all know how we do at homework. Don't act brand new. Mara, where your pencils?
I had to throw away all they
No, pencil.
all they paper.
Where's your pencil case is the question. The pencil case that your pencils go in? You did I put all your crayons in, your glue, you remember? I had just bought it.
I do not remember.
This little boy. Just say you lost it, because you know I bought another one. Remember? Okay.
While DJ works the evening shift at Walgreens, Taquita presides over weeknight homework.
What did you do at school today, Maya?
Football team. We all tried out for the football team.
You all tried out for the football team.
We all tried out for the football team, and the coach called Demaya to do her thing. He said, go.
Oh, you talking about
Demaya,
being a
go,
cheerleader.
Go, Demaya, go, Demaya.
You have to finish drawing your last name.
She told me to circle.
No.
Okay.
This 16,
Maya.
so you supposed to circle.
You have homework over here.
Get over here and do this homework. You know I don't play about homework. Sit it down. Do the homework, now. My aspirations for my kids is just stop acting like y'all don't know how homework time go. Do good at whatever you do. Now, what number is this?
16.
Count me 16 pencils and circle them. And I feel like me and DJ, we're working towards that.
14, 15, 16.
My son, he had trouble at first, and he was getting calls home. Keep going, Maya.
3, 4,
Keep going.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
We work with him at home, and they work with him at daycare.
13. Wait, 13,
Start over.
14.
Start over.
1,
But now he's doing real good.
0, 1.
He's on the honor roll, and I'm so proud of him.
14,
14,
15,
15,
16.
16.
Good job. No, we're not even about to start with that.
I'm trying to get to
take out
laundry.
all the stuff, and then y'all gonna want to play with it. No.
Where the sock at? Who had the sock? Give me that sock. Okay,
Do
go
you
sit down.
saw the detergent?
Yeah, I got it. When I was young, I always wanted to be a midwife. Go sit down. That was my passion. I just felt like if I could help a woman through her roughest time, because I done been there, then I want to be that person that you can look up to and be like, thank you. But now it's kind of hard, you know, because I just can't be a full-time student and be a full-time worker and be a full-time mom. Let's go, get in tub. I'm just one person. I want you to finish all of it, baby.
Where's my map? Yeah, we miss my map. Two of the hardest working people I ever met in my life. My mom, she asked me to move here to my dad's house, to their house. So the transition would be easier when she died. You know, to help my dad with things, and because my sisters all have kids, and it was harder for them to, you know, pack up and move with kids. And I said, sure. It's hard to be an adult and move back in with your parents. So, are you okay, Dad?
Yeah,
He's very friendly. And this is my little house, the green one right there. I love my little house. Wish I was here. I bought this house in 2002 when I was in construction. Bought my motorcycle when I was in construction. Bought my car when I was in construction. Yeah, I couldn't have done this with, it's 750 square feet. It's a duplex. Somebody else owns the other side. They used to call it the little dollhouse. It was always clean. I had nice things, and then when you lose a job making $80,000 a year, you know, your options are either to keep it and struggle or let it go, and I chose to rent it.
She was just out of her apprenticeship when I met her, and I was fascinated that she was, you know, doing this job because I didn't know too many. I mean, I watched Flashdance back in the 80s, but I didn't know too many women who got into the trades and succeeded and were accepted and could be part of it all.
I was bartending, and one day somebody said, why don't you apply in the trades? I'm like, the trades? They're like, yeah, you know, carpenter, blah, blah, blah. And I'm thinking, okay. So I went to all the trades. I went to the electricians, the pipe fitters, sprinkler fitters.
I remember when she got into the union, they gave you a booklet to study over for the test, and she must have studied that thing for months.
I passed the test, and I started May 8th of 2000 for the sprinkler fitters.
I thought I died and went to heaven. I had never made that kind of money in my life. I'd never had insurance. I couldn't make the doctor's appointments fast enough. I was like, oh my God, I have insurance, oh my God.
I remember her working on these scissors lifts, you know, to be attaching all the screws and the fittings and the hangers to put the sprinkler heads.
Women in the trades generally don't make it very far. And if you do, it's because you have tough skin. You have to be, I mean, because a lot of those guys will razz you. You know what I mean? They don't feel women should be doing their job.
It was fun. I had a lot of fun. It was a busy time. We worked consistently. And then in 2008, it dropped. Everything fell. And I got laid off in December of 2008.
When they started hiring back, they just didn't call her back for whatever reason. A younger, stronger man could do probably more than, you know, a 50-year-old woman is probably what a lot of them think.
But it's tough. It's tough to go back. I thought for sure that I'd be able to retire in that field. And I think that's my fear. My fear is of not making enough to be able to upkeep, you know, the things that I have. Because it takes a lot to own a house. I bought the house in 2002 for $95,000, and now I'm underwater on this mortgage. So I'll be here someday. I'll be back.
Nah, she's working.
So what we'll do today is we'll basically just take a look at the house, see what they've actually fixed up.
Jose and Elizabeth have signed a contract on a $269,000 house in a county where the median home price is much higher.
When I told my parents that me and Jose are planning to get a house, you know, we've saved enough money, they told me that if we could find a place that was big enough for them to move in with us, that would help them a lot. And so we did that.
So we'll check upstairs now.
I think we did things backwards. We started looking at houses and we're getting real eager and looking at all these nice houses with all the things we had on our checklist that we needed. And then
without getting the loan
without
approval.
even going to a lender and asking,
What can we afford?
what can we afford?
The couple has pre-qualified for a special mortgage program for low-income individuals. If approved, their down payment will be as low as 3%.
Everything looks good.
All we have right now is our down payment and the 1 month.
1 month of mortgage payment.
What we'll do is we'll come back a couple days before and make sure that they actually did everything, go to closing, do the paperwork, and you get the keys that day, which is very good. You can get in there before the holidays and start building some memories. How do you feel about the house?
Scared.
Why is that?
Big purchase.
Yeah, one of the biggest purchases we have is a home. So,
Definitely.
Yeah, but you'll feel better after. You'll start to come home and you'll say, this is my house, you know. Nobody can take that away from you.
It still feels surreal, I guess you could say. It's not mine, not my property yet. We don't have the loan yet. It's not approved. And what if something happens? What if the company I work for goes bankrupt? And then we're in a house that we can't pay for.
I don't feel comfortable going outside of our spending limit, although it is easy to in Montgomery County. Oh my goodness, it's just, like I said, it's just the zip code adds another $20,000.
In 2010, the cost of living in Montgomery County was 30% higher than the national average. It was the 10th wealthiest county in the U.S.
But we want to live in the county we were born and raised in.
Families up here, I mean, I don't know any other place.
Both Jose and I went K-12 here in Montgomery County. We went to great schools.
We met. My cousin introduced me to her on Facebook. I knew she was Peruvian, and I knew she liked Star Wars. Me being a nerd, I sent her a picture of the guy with the stormtrooper helmet on looking at Machu Picchu in Peru. You know, she's like, oh, this is really awesome. You know, I could give you a hug or whatever. So I was like, all right, cool. You know, I'm kind of in there. I was like, all right, well, look, here's a virtual hug. We can share this. Looking back on it, I was like, what the hell's a virtual hug? You know what I'm saying?
Jose started talking to me on Facebook, and let's be honest, he's one sexy guy. I'm sorry, scratch that. Okay, he's a very good looking guy. He's very, very good looking. Wow.
The first date came up, my cousin, they were like, when you go there, don't tell her anything about Aiden, don't tell her anything about you're married or your ex-wife or what you're going through. Don't do any of that stuff. I was like, all right.
The minute we walked into the restaurant, he says, I'm still married. I don't have a job. I'm still in school. I have a son. I took a deep breath. I drank the whole cup of wine that I had. I loved him for who he was, and he never lied to me. He never lied to me. Very good, very good.
She takes care of my son as if it were her own child.
Read these words. That's another thing. This is a fresh relationship. I mean, it doesn't take 2 cents to know that you don't buy a house with somebody. But when I saw Aiden one day that he was angry, he went under the bed and he was crying, and he said that that's his safe spot. He has nowhere to go in this house because he doesn't have his own room. So that made me change my mind. We need this house.
I've been really having a lot of problems with my job. I'm giving them everything they want as far as, great customer service, great teamwork, and, performing well, but it's not mattering to them. There's all these guidelines that they set, but management pick and choose who they want to enforce the guidelines on. For an example, for the last month and a half, it's been really, really cold in Chicago. Walgreens hasn't had any heat on the bottom floor. All the heat was upstairs with, management and everyone else. So my boss has a wine and spirits jacket that we get to wear around the store because we go in and out of the coolers or what have you. So I just put my jacket on. She comes all the way downstairs from the second floor to tell my boss, why does he have that black jacket on? Did you not just have a whole conversation with a few of your other team leads and they have the stuff on? At least mine was black with my name tag out, and you still said something to me. They say things to get you to react, and I can't say anything.
Sit down and talk? Yeah.
DJ has been talking to the union that coordinates the local campaign for $15 an hour wages.
All the things that we said as far as, management messing with us just because they have the ability to do so, I tested it out, I wanted to do everything that they asked me to do and see, and it was true. For sure. They definitely they'll mess with you regardless of anything.
The union is you and your coworkers coming together, and you need all coworkers to agree that stuff needs to change in Walgreens and what it's gonna take for it to change in Walgreens.
A lot of them understand that with the union, without the union, you're still gonna have problems.
Right.
But without the union, you can't fix your issues.
We can reach out to other Walgreens. If we get all Walgreens involved, corporations will listen.
We making these companies big. They're making $1 million, McDonald's, Walgreens, Burger King, all these people that's making all this money, but all the people that's doing the legwork is just not getting the money. And that caught me right away. That was my grabbing point. And I've been a fighter ever since for them.
Tell the whole wide world this is union territory. Hey, workers! Whoa! You got a story? Whoa! We are the union, mighty, mighty union.
100+ cities are on strike today, fast food workers and retail workers.
I knew about the first strike, but I didn't join the first strike because I was nervous and I was scared about it. But the second strike, I seen him with that bullhorn, and he gave me that bullhorn.
Walgreens is too damn cheap. Walgreens is too damn cheap.
The federal minimum wage is $7.25 an hour, but each state can set its own minimum. The highest is $9.50 an hour in Washington, D.C.
So you work at this Walgreens?
Yes, I do work at this Walgreens.
Are you currently supposed to be at work?
I work for a company that's $1 billion company and not willing to give money. You make billions, but we doing all the legwork, but we haven't seen any of the pay. All I want is what I work.
He wants the world to like change overnight, and it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen.
We can't take it no more. We fired up. We can't take it no more.
Should there be a compromise? Definitely.
We can't take it no more.
Because two people working minimum wage or even just a little bit more than minimum wage, where can you go?
Every individual has their way about going about life. Like some graduated college, got their masters. I really don't even want you to switch roles. I'm not asking for that. I just want your understanding that it's really, really hard.
We fired up. We fired up. We fired up. Working hard to feed this hunger. Whoa. Suffer through the ice cold winter to the heat of the summer. Tell me what I gotta do to earn a meal. Standing on the picket line, still waiting for a deal. Head downtown looking for a job, if that's what you call it. Down on my hands and knees in the bathroom stall, scraping out a toilet. An honest living is harder, but I know there's hope for me. Praying for a change to come one day, saying, God, can you please give me something to believe in.
Ahorita son las 5:06. Es mi primo. El primo de mi novia, Pedro. Está dormido ahorita.
Hilton Kennedy and his girlfriend Diana pay $300 a month to live in a shared garage in a Silicon Valley trailer park.
Mi papá es Hilton Ray Kennedy Jr. y mi abuelo es Hilton Ray Kennedy. Son americanos. Sí sabía que era un poco fuera de lo común de los nombres, ¿no? Y dado más en México, de, pues, ¿quién eres, no? ¿El presidente o qué?
Hilton was born in the U.S., but was raised in Mexico by his mother. He is a U.S. citizen, so he can legally work here, but not in Mexico.
La situación es muy difícil en Tijuana. Sí, en Estados Unidos estoy teniendo la oportunidad de hacer algo más. Thank you, sir. Have a good day. Apenas solo tengo 10 meses trabajando para la compañía que es Bon Appetit. Bon Appetit tiene el contrato con Google. Es por eso que trabajo en las instalaciones de Google. Fui a hacer entrenamiento para dishwasher. Llegué y no puse mucha atención porque miraba todo raro.
The Googleplex here is designed to make life for people not only as productive as possible, but also as pleasant as possible.
So the Google 15 is the 15 pounds that you gain with all the amazing free snacks and organic food that they provide for us.
There are always plenty of opportunities to work it off.
Cuando llego, estaban construyendo una alberca. Entonces decía yo, ¿por qué una alberca? tenemos que ser googly con los googlers. Nosotros también comemos en una cafetería, pero pues simplemente son ellos primero. Entonces, si ellos están tomando comida, pues pásale tú, ¿no? Yo me quedo aquí esperando, tú ve adelante. Tienen prioridad ante nosotros. Entré a Google ganando $11 la hora. Mi cheque a la quincena viene saliendo como $730, $740. Voy a ir al aeropuerto a recoger a mi novia después de 2 semanas que no la veo. Y le compré un peluche. Creo que es un poco más grande que ella. Déjame esconder esto. Que no lo vea. Que llegue.
Hilton's girlfriend Diana is returning from a 2-week trip to Mexico where she visited her family.
Wow. Mucho tráfico. Whoa. Be careful.
Hilton rarely drives, but borrows his friend's car to get to the airport.
Printing ticket, please wait.
Okay.
Remove ticket.
No problem. No te vayas a perder, muchachita. ¿Cómo estás?
Bien.
Me fallé mucho por 2 semanas.
Ay, sí.
¿Cómo crees? Sí. ¿Ya te no tomas la pancita? ¿Qué pasó? ¿Qué pasó con la pancita? ¿Ya te no tomas la pancita?
Pues ya creció.
2 semanas? ¿Ya creció?
Voy a cumplir apenas 4 meses. No sé si quería reírse, quería llorar, no, en realidad no. Pero no me creía, pues, de que me abrazaba y que no creía y que, ay, ¿en serio? Que no, ay, no es cierto. Y así, pues, no sé, es que él ya tenía ganas de ser papá. Ya casi cuando me iba a venir, faltando unos 2 días, me hizo un ultrasonido.
Todavía no me creo que vamos a hacer 2.
Yo tampoco.
Yo me tuviste que dar noticia de allá. ¿Por qué me diste la
Porque
noticia
tu
aquí?
mamá te la
¿Cómo
quería
sabes?
dar, le dije no,
Wow.
le dije las 2 o ni una. Ya.
Amor, estaba comiendo, se me estaba atorando el pan en la garganta.
Y me dijo.
No podía creer,
Me
yo
dijo,
estaba
no,
así
me
como
dijo, es que le
Dios mío.
tienes que decir. Para que
Pues
no
yo esa
duermas
bendición.
tanto.
Tú los tienes que cuidar, amor. Pues para decir, oye, si mi esposo trabaja todo el día, pues yo me voy a hacer cargo de ellos para que, pues, simplemente pueda dormir un poco más. Así que, imagina, si no duermo, al día siguiente voy bien jodido, no voy a poder trabajar. Entonces, ¿cómo voy a traer el pan de cada
Por eso
día?
me tengo que.
¿O quieres trabajar? Dime.
No, yo no voy a trabajar. Yo no nací para trabajar.
Estos están bien bonitos, ¿verdad? ¿Quieres que prenda el calentón? Vienen aquí a Estados Unidos para poder tener lo mejor posible para mi familia.
Amelia Stancati is a first-generation American. Her father and mother immigrated from Italy when Amelia was a child. Tonight, she and her sisters gather for Sunday dinner.
Did it get really dry?
Ciao, Papa. Come vai? Come on, qualche cosa. Ok, allora mettiti seduta. E che c'è di conto? Racconti. She's
I don't know.
such an interesting person.
She has so many.
What are you laughing at?
My dad and I didn't get along when I was young, and we certainly don't get along now. I think it's because we're a lot alike, so we butt heads a lot.
You're not watching soccer?
I'm going to make it more.
Chi gioca oggi?
The European team.
Donald stands above momentarily.
My parents made a decision based on what they thought was the best thing for us. But I did not adjust to this country at all. And I think it affected probably the next 20 years of my life. That's that's the house that we moved in when we moved from Italy, right here. My grandfather, my grandmother, my mom, my dad, myself, and my sister, we all lived in this little house. I did not want to be here. They told us that it was for a better life, you know, but they didn't give us a choice. This is where we're going. And I remember at the airport that day, there was so many people, kids we went to school with, that, you know, came there and, you know, the tears, the crying, because they knew they would probably never see us again.
This is my mom in Italy. Oh my gosh. These are more. These are all in Italy for sure. Every one of these. She's on the phone here, riding a horse. That was a real happy time for her. She's only been back once. And this is her last day of school, walking home with her sister Danielle. Last day of school in Italy before they came here.
I think one of the things that I always, I wonder if my life would have been different there, you know. If we wouldn't have came here, you know, would I have struggled with drugs all those years? You know, would I be 50 and broke and not really have much of a future? But who do you blame? You know, there's nobody to blame. I made choices, and I live with the consequences every day of the choices that I made. I had opportunities to go to college and to do other things, but, you know, my drug addiction and alcoholism got in the way of that.
I think in the beginning of her, when she first moved here, she, you know, had a hard time figuring out how she was going to fit in. She was so different from all the other kids. So she kind of drifted towards troublemakers who didn't care who she was or where she came from, you know, as long as she was willing to party with them. I did see her hit rock bottom. I've seen her so emaciated you wouldn't even recognize her. She would disappear for days. She's stolen my car. She's left me stranded places. The reason I stuck by her is because on the days when she was clean, I could see that there was this person, this other Amelia, this good person.
By the time I got sober, I was almost 30, and I came home to a daughter, and I had to play mom. It's hard to talk about her. She went through a lot. Most kids should never even hear about the things that she's had to live. And her father's been in and out of prison for years and never got child support. I dropped her off at my parents' house when she was 6 months old. And I came back permanently when she was 6 years old. I didn't know what her favorite food was.
It's 8 o'clock and Sunday school starts at 9, so everybody needs to get a move on.
DJ Jackson, his girlfriend Takeda Akins, and their kids have lived with DJ's mother in a nearby suburb ever since their apartment in the city was burglarized. They're trying to save money to rent in a neighborhood safer than their last one.
It was a huge blow when they came in our house and took all our stuff. Us moving here to start all over again.
Go have a seat.
It's not like it's a bother being at my mom's.
Yeah.
My mom doesn't care. But being a man and can't put my family in a home that they deserve, that's a problem for me. I need them to have their own space.
This 2-bedroom is home to his mom, sister, sister-in-law, 2 dogs, and a cockatoo.
Go in. Go, okay, or not. My mother passed away, so I inherited her dog and her bird. He's not good with other animals.
DJ, you got on the hot water? We got all this different music going on.
We're gonna be up out of here at 9 o'clock.
Everybody, they waiting on you to get out the bathroom. We ain't using no more.
In this bathroom.
I'm waiting.
You turn surround sound down.
What?
Turn surround sound down.
Turn my music down.
Too many women in one house. Everybody requires the bathroom. Everyone requires the bathroom.
Kita, you got 5 minutes. You guys gonna be on the train.
I mean, you got 9 girls in the house. What do you expect, man?
What you mean 9? 9 girls, not 9 girls in this
That's how I
house.
feel.
We need to go.
Jesus Christ.
People gonna get left.
I want y'all to go sit down.
You put the socks on?
Yep.
Okay.
Go sit down. Hey, on the couch. Sit down. Don't get wrinkled at all.
It's now after 9 o'clock. Gonna be on the train. I'm not kidding.
All right, Ma.
Okay.
DJ's mother, Chantel, has inherited a car from her mother, but she's doubtful she can make the payments. Her family enjoys the break from public transportation.
My question is what do you believe? What the world tells you is true? What God tells you is true? The next question is, do your lifestyle show it? Yes, ma'am.
I think that sometimes people live their life any kind of way, and then if they on their sick bed, then they get an opportunity for God to save them at that last possible minute. They say, Lord, forgive me. Nobody knows if they can get saved in that brief amount of time. Nobody knows that. So why live your life all funky and think that, okay, you're gonna have time at that last minute?
Yes, that is like playing Russian roulette.
I don't know where I would be if I didn't have a foundation of my mom and God in my life. I'd probably been dead a long time ago.
Cash me.
I'm not giving you no money.
See, you give your children money, you lend them money, and they never pay you back. Never.
I don't have no 10, do I?
Never pay you back. Hand it
I don't
over.
have no 10,
Well,
though.
you better go in your church and get change for a 20 then.
All
I'm
right,
expecting
I got
something.
you. Yep.
I need to tip somebody.
Uncle B.
Never pay you back. Never.
You got 2 10s? Brother Cheney, you got 2 10s?
Something's getting taken from you.
Right.
Well, you better not pull up your damn 10. You better not.
I'm grateful. Even though he's his own man, he still respects me as his mother, and I'm grateful for that.
Thank you. I love you. Love you too. See you later.
When Dejan was born, he was a rascal. He was really little. And then he got really fat, turned into a little Buddha. I was a very responsible person really early on, so everybody was kind of surprised I had a child at 19. I was working at Walgreens while I was in high school, and when I had Dijon, where I went, Dijon went. I'm strapping him to the front and a bag on the back, and I'm gone. And that's how it was. I just wanted to make sure that my children were better than I was in just about everything. I didn't really play with my kids. I really didn't. My whole thing was, you know, we would watch educational movies and stuff. I didn't do that whole hide and go seek in the house and all of that business. I worked a lot.
I did 2 tours in Iraq when I came back. I couldn't find a job anywhere. I was just messed up. I didn't know why I couldn't find a job.
Jose Marina recently found a job at a court reporting agency. He works the 5 p.m. to 1 a.m. shift.
It's pretty tough, but it works. It's paying the bills, so I'm definitely not complaining.
But a lot of people are just lazy and don't want to work, man.
No.
You know?
Yes,
That's not
I've
for
seen
me.
it. Yeah. There's work everywhere. Things that they don't want to work. If I didn't have a job, I would work at McDonald's and work myself up.
Some people don't want to work, and some people aren't qualified.
Yeah,
Some people are overqualified.
A lot of people are overqualified.
Yeah, I've heard of that.
And sometimes people can't get the job.
That's right.
That's another evidence. Because even when I came back from Iraq the first time, I was doing job interviews and I couldn't get anything. And then you end up going through the money you saved.
When I graduated college, it was 2009. Then I moved to California, and it was terrible. The job market was... I would go in for interviews, and the guy interviewing me or woman interviewing me would have like a stack of resumes this tall. And it was just like, I mean, how do you even make yourself stand out to that?
Yeah, like I walked into an interview, and there was 20 other people waiting in line. And not only did we have the interview, but we had to also write an essay after the interview.
I'm glad I got the job, too.
Got an email. Hello, I will be processing your loan. Below is a list of items needed, and she's asking for 14 things.
Wow.
Jose and his girlfriend, Elizabeth Bonta, put an offer in on a house. As first-time home buyers, they're struggling to get their subsidized mortgage approved.
Number 1, please provide the most current pay stubs for Jose, including all employers. Please provide a written, signed explanation for the year-to-date overdrafts.
Overdrafts?
Totaling $140.
For who?
Oops, me. Please provide a written, signed explanation for the following late charges, Jose. 1 30-day late on March 2012, Bank of America.
Because of the, I was on the e-bill.
Thanks, have a great day.
Wow, it's a lot of stuff.
I know. Getting more and more scared with the financial disclosures. I mean, this could affect us substantially. See, I thought if you can afford the payments, you can afford it. And hence why a lot of people have foreclosed homes.
A lot of reason why people have foreclosed homes is because loan officers were approving loans that buyers couldn't make. You know, in our instance, they say, oh, you qualify for a $300,000 home. Do we really qualify for a $300,000 home?
No, I don't think so.
No, we don't.
Jose, we could potentially lose the house.
Go ahead.
Thank you.
No problem. Quesadilla with ham.
Which one quesadilla?
I'm not really sure, so you don't like.
I have it. This quesadillas right here. Una quesadilla con jamón adentro.
Okay, the last time she ordered quesadilla with ham.
Aquí
está la columna. Aquí está la cabeza.
Yo no veo nada.
Una señora me hizo la prueba, amor, y me salía que era niña. Y un niño estaba llorando y llorando, y fue y me abrazó. Y me dice, ¿ves? Me dice, son niñas. ¿Cuánto fue, amor?
26.
¿16?
26. Pago la renta, pago mis pasajes, pago la comida de mi novia, el bill de mi celular. Hola, ¿qué tal? ¿Habla español? Este es tu pago de 94, ¿verdad? Ok, perfecto. Muchas gracias. Ahora necesito un carro para con Diana poder mover al doctor, tener que pagar un doctor. Quiero buscar un lugar mejor para vivir. Quiero hacer un envío de dinero a México.
Okay. ¿Y cuánto le quieres mandar?
$100.
$100. Ok.
Le envío dinero a mi mamá cada mes. ¿Cuánto va a ser el total?
El total serían $108. ¿8?
Cuando vi en Tijuana, no tenía trabajo allá.
Hilton is a U.S. citizen and cannot legally work in Mexico.
No aportaba económicamente. Mis papás, puede decir que me corrieron de la casa. Entonces, mi novia y su mamá me dieron asilo en su casa. Y ellos fueron quienes me ayudaron a venir aquí.
Yo quiero uno color.
Así de esto será. Pedí prestado a la hermana de la mamá de mi novia. Te vas a mojar. Y junté el dinero para pagar el dinero que me habían prestado. Obtuve mi segundo trabajo, que es Slitomeros. Ahorita estoy libre de deudas, puedo empezar a ahorrar. Estoy trabajando alrededor de 85 horas a 90 horas por semana. Es más cansancio.
Normally I get 4 hours sleep.
Maybe. Man, it's time to wake up, bro.
Have to get Aiden ready for school.
Daddy, can you show me this picture again? Baby boy.
I used to get hurt just like you.
But you never cried.
Oh, I did. That's basic training.
You look like that in the war.
You're not going to war. You're gonna go to school, so you don't have to go to war.
Yay.
When he was 24 years old, Jose joined the National Guard. He did 2 tours in Iraq.
When I signed up, it wasn't financial. I wasn't really doing anything. I would spend time with my friends, go out, drink, smoke weed. What's different? The military's different. By 2005, we had got our orders to go to Iraq. And I'm looking around, and it's like, it's a good chance someone's not gonna make it back. So I was like, supply specialist. They say you're in charge from beans to bullets. The missions we were on, they were doing convoy security for trucks that were hauling equipment from one base to another.
3 people were killed Monday when a convoy carrying coalition forces struck a roadside bomb in Fallujah.
Suicide bombings over the last 2
and we were checking houses outside the perimeter and just looking for weapons, things to use for IEDs.
4 American soldiers were killed in Iraq.
Came back home, tried to get readjusted. It was very difficult. The nights of not being able to sleep, the struggles emotionally I've been through, seeing things that's messed me up inside, I'm colder. Going into the second deployment, I got married because my ex-wife was pregnant.
That's when you were born.
He was a year old when I came back. So I missed the whole first year. Came back, and then my relationship with my ex-wife started to deteriorate.
Could you change his diaper, or is that too much to ask?
What do you think, Papa? I could change his diaper, right? She started drinking a lot more. She'd deny it. She'd be drunk playing with Aiden. The neighbors upstairs would tell us stories about, what they would hear down here. She left Aiden and he was crying, whatever. It hurt my mom. So I just left. I went to my mother's house, took Aiden with me. Filed through for divorce. He lives with me. Right now, I don't know where she is. She calls sometimes, but I don't know what to tell her.
That's your grandfather.
I kind of been in that situation. My father, he left. But you feel you don't have nobody there. Where is the guy that's supposed to make me into a man? Aiden, he used to have an issue of where, he didn't want to see me go. He'd be like, where are we going right now? Whose house is we going to? You have to go to work. When are you coming back? I want a yard for Aiden so he can run around. For him to be stable. Buying a house. It's a big purchase. What if I can't afford it? But I want Aiden to have a home.
Before his shift at Walgreens, DJ stops by the union office to use a computer.
Yeah, I can hear you. Hey, Mom, I'll put you on speaker. All right. Ma. Hold on 1 second. I'm logging in now.
He calls me at work and he's like, Mom, can you post my resume or do an application for me?
All right, I'm in it. It says applications in process is not submitted.
Because he doesn't have the internet and computer and stuff at home.
Yes, I do. Hold on a second, Mother.
I don't even have a computer here, but, on my lunch or before I arrive at work about 45 minutes early, so he knows when to catch me.
So you even filled out the high school diploma and all of that stuff? I don't think you emailed it to me, Ma.
Email you what?
My resume. I don't think you uploaded it. Oh, yes, you did. I'm sorry.
If he could go back to school and actually finish, he'll have a halfway decent chance to, do what he needs to do for his family. He can't get any financial aid right now. If he wants to go to school, he'll be paying for his classes and books and all of that. He can't do that on a Walgreens salary.
What I have to do, I guess call me later.
All right, Ma.
I love you.
Love you too, Ma. This particular position is for a train crew, cleaning the trains and fixing the track. It's a labor job, but way more benefits, a lot more pay. They start you off anywhere between 19 and 20 and 23 and up, so it's definitely good money. I'll give it maybe 2 weeks. And then Google the human resources, initiate contact first. You're definitely going to know my name because I'm going to irritate all of you guys continuing to call and checking the status of it.
He has 2 strikes against him already. He's black, and he's a male. He wants to work, he wants a better life for his kids. But it's gonna be really hard for him. Welcome to life. I seriously considered staying at home today. But, I mean, it could be worse. Could be better. But it could definitely be worse. So, last I looked, it was -11 with the wind chill of -45, I think. So, it's a really rough day to be out. Oh, about 4 minutes to go.
Chantel's daily commute is an hour and 10 minutes each way. She had to give up her mother's car after a title transfer led to an expensive refinance. She works in technical support at an educational software company.
I've had a job since I was 15 years old. Working at daycare, Burger King, McDonald's, you know. I love what I do. I've been with my company for 19 years. And the question was asked, do I feel valued for my loyalty? And it's sad to say I don't. What hospital you work at out here?
I work at Wesley. Skilled.
Okay, so you leave from one job to go to another
Then
job?
I go there.
Oh, no, I can't do that. Two jobs, I did that for a little while. I can't do 2 jobs.
I ain't working just 4 days.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, you have to do what you have to do for your family.
Yeah.
But, no.
I'll talk with you.
Okay. Well, it's not like I had to come today. We have vacation days. I could have stayed at home, but I like to save my days for, you know, if something really bad happens, like when my mother got sick, having to go to doctor's appointments and things like that. My mother passed in November. Miss her a lot. I think I wanted her to say that I'd be fine. But she didn't get to do that. I think that my mom instilled a lot in us. Oh my God. See you guys tomorrow. We don't ask people for help. I don't think it's a pride thing, but I think it's exhaust yourself first before you ask someone else to do something for you. Work hard. Do what you need to do to take care of yourself. And it would just be nice if all of the hard work that you put in, the pride that you take in what you do, that you feel valued for it.
Here's my 3rd step prayer. I say that every morning. God, I offer myself to thee to build with me and to do with me as thy will. May I do thy will always. I live on prayer because that's all I have. I don't have anything else. So prayer has to do. But I think prayer is powerful. So I pray every day. I'm not successful every day. Sometimes I read that prayer and I walk out the door and I think, didn't I just pray?
What's up, Doreen?
It's Amelia's 50th birthday. She takes the day off from her job as a waitress to celebrate.
Way too crazy.
You're welcome.
Thanks. You're so
so sweet.
Oh, what did we just miss?
Interception, pick six, pick six. That's my defense. That's my defense. That's my defense. I didn't have much of a respect for my mom before I got pregnant with Anthony. And when I got pregnant, I realized that it never was personal, that she was never trying to hurt me. She was trying to make good choices with my best interest. Truly, she's one of my best friends. I can call her any day of the week about anything.
Now, my relationship with Nicole is probably as good, if not better, than most of the women that I know that have had their children their whole lives. But I had to work my ass off to earn that respect and to earn that trust.
It's over, and it's been over. She hasn't made bad choices like that in a long time, and she's been forever dealing with those consequences. I mean, she has more than dealt with those consequences of those choices from back then, so it's time for that part of her life to be gone.
Just about last week, right?
Friday, we got the phone call.
Friday, we got a phone call from the loan officer, and he spoke to me and he told me that he said that he had bad news and that we didn't get the loan.
I was sad because we had everything planned for the 16th. We even put it on our calendar. I drew a little picture of a house up there.
The CHIP program that we're in,
That we had applied for.
we applied for, has restriction. You have to make under 90,000.
My salary is $54,000, but because I work summer school this summer, that's a $5,000 bonus. So that's what pushed my salary up. I mean, this year I can't work summer school because you can only work so many.
I got relieved. I mean, not that I got relieved. I just didn't. I mean, the whole time I knew it was 50-50. That's just me though. I think
Jose's
negative.
a negative Nancy to begin with, so.
I think realist. I'm a realist. I think.
Firework. It's cold outside.
I just want to live what everybody else lives. It's a typical American dream. That's why my parents came here. You know, I didn't drink before 21. I didn't end up pregnant at teenage years like my counterparts did. I did everything right. I did everything right. I work. It's still like there's no way out. This house is a way out.
It's gonna be the easiest move anybody's ever seen, because everything's organized. Excuse me, everything's ready to go. Symbolically, today means a lot to me.
Thank you.
To start all over again. We've been through a lot as far as living with my mom.
5 months after a burglary forced DJ's family to live with his mother, they moved to an apartment of their own.
Bye-bye.
Come on, y'all paying attention?
2, 3, go.
Bye-bye.
They're moving to the Chicago neighborhood of Garfield Park, one of the most economically depressed areas in the country.
The neighborhood is okay. I mean, it's not the best neighborhood in the world, but it's not too dangerous. I mean, it's dangerous everywhere you go, but we can handle it.
This neighborhood, I'm gonna be totally honest with you, it sucked. But I grew up in this neighborhood. We got a lot of friends around here, a lot of family. I'm not pretty much worried about it. You just gotta deal with it, you know what I'm saying?
This is our room. This is our room. This is my mom and dad bed. And this is our bedroom. This is our kitchen.
When someone broke into our home, I didn't even care about the TVs. I didn't care about the shoes they took. You know, if you want to take something away from the adults, go right ahead, trash my place. But for my little ones, that's where the blow came. And it took the security away from my kids. And now I have to show them again, this is home, this is safe.
Toothless, rattles, toothless pieces. Hi.
It's a fresh start.
You got it tilted too high, Joe.
I definitely have a lot on my mind as far as trying to get a better job. I'm staying positive throughout the whole process. As soon as I start thinking negative, I'm gonna shut down. My girlfriend may say, okay, I'm all right, it's okay, but meanwhile, she's panicking, you know, and I can't show her that I'm panicking either, you know, and a lot of times I do, I panic a lot, but I can't show her that. So I'm bringing home $750 to $780 for 2 weeks. $780 times 2. And then she's bringing home $600, $650. If everything goes well, we're good, $650. But, you know, mishaps with the kids, then back down to $550. So $2,860 is roughly what the month income is. Then $550 for the rent. You're left with $2,310. Then you got your gas bill. And after that, you have food. That's $350 for the month. The phone is transportation, $200. Light bills, $150 to $175. $200. Gas bill, not really sure. Cable is daycare, $130. $163 a month. One thing I forgot about is school. I owe St. Mary's of Minnesota, so I have to give them for the month $200. They just think that you have this money sitting here. They did send it to collection, so I'm paying somebody in California right now. Trust me, I want to give you money so bad so I can finish off my degree. And then when I get sinus infections, my entire face swells up. 153 not times 4, including my copay. Uniforms, definitely terrible. School shirts, that's where we spend our money. So I'm down to $279. Hair expenses. And then I have, oh yeah, the dog food. Cause my little girl in these Barretts, oh my God. I'm down to $179. And that's what I'm down to.
Working hard to feed this hunger. Whoa. Suffer through the ice cold winter to the heat of the summer. Tell me what I gotta do to earn a meal. Standing on the picket line, still waiting for a deal. Head downtown looking for a job, if that's what you call it. Down on my hands and knees in the bathroom stall, scraping out a toilet. An honest living is harder, but I know there's hope for me. Praying for a change to come one day, saying, God, can you please give me something to believe in.
Oh, I'm tired of waking up early. That I can tell you. So I'm on the hunt. I decided this week I'm gonna look for a rich guy so I don't have to. I don't mind if I still have to work, I just don't want to work early.
With her current income averaging just $300 a week, Emilia Stancati has applied for jobs all over the city. Yesterday, she interviewed at a new sports bar.
The interview went really well, and then the guy says, and the uniform is shorts and a t-shirt. I said, I'm not doing it. And he said, you could wear shorts. You got a figure for shorts. I said, I'm not wearing shorts. I'm 50 years old. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna pretend like I'm trying to compete with 20 and 30-year-olds. So I left.
What?
I said, I don't wear shorts.
Like, put this.
It's not my style. After the whole interview, and he says, well, maybe we should have told you. Hey, Todd, thanks for getting coffee.
No problem.
It's about time you did something.
I know.
Anything else? Okay, enjoy your meal.
Amelia has been a waitress for most of her life. She worked for a few years in construction, but the 2008 recession put an end to that.
Motorcycle insurance, my car payment, sprinkler fitters. I still pay dues even though I don't work with a construction company. But, you know, I live off my credit cards when I don't make enough money. So the last couple of months, it's been minimum balances.
The longer Amelia goes without finding a better job, the further she slips into credit card debt, and the more she risks losing her house.
I'm underwater on this mortgage. That's my fear, not making enough to be able to keep, you know, the things that I have.
She works full-time at the breakfast place, including all weekends and holidays, like today, Thanksgiving.
I went into work at 6:15. Manager didn't show up till 6:45. There was no business. We had 4 cooks, 10 servers, 3 busboys. You know, if you cut some of your staff, you would be already saving money. If you trusted your staff enough to cut the floor. I'm gonna leave this here for you. Have a great day and have a happy Thanksgiving. Thank you. And then he started cutting the floor right around 11:30, 11:45. And they sent me home early. And I went home with, was it 38 that I wrote in there? I think it was 38 or 35 for what? The owner said to me last week, the guy that owns 8 restaurants, that he hopes that this new law doesn't go into effect. And I said, what new law? He says, the minimum wage. And he says, it would destroy businesses. And I said, really? All right, I'm going to... My take on that is completely different, because if you give your average worker a little more money, they're probably going to be able to pay bills, maybe an extra bill or two, or maybe they'll spend a little bit more. You know, that's what keeps the economy going. I'm under the impression that it would help businesses if everybody made a little bit more, or maybe they'll go out to eat at a restaurant.
The battle over the minimum wage heated up across the country today. The workers are demanding minimum pay of $15 an hour.
Thousands of fast food workers walked off the job at a time when 44% of the jobs created in the last 4 years are low-wage jobs.
There has been a call to double the wage in at least 30 cities. It is expected to be the largest strike.
I'm at 1050 right now. 1050 can't pay no bills.
DJ Jackson's concern about wages and working conditions has led him to get more involved in the Fight for 15 campaign, even as he tries to hang on to his job at Walgreens.
When I went back to work, it was exactly what I expected. A lot of tension, a lot of people not talking to you. I hate walking into the job because I know there's something going to be said. I know there's something going to be done. I know that I'm watched. I know they're looking for anything. I know I have to show up on time, can't be a minute late. I know all that good stuff, but it's tiring because I can't be perfect.
DJ, he believes in a fight for 15. But I'm nervous, you know. We cannot afford for one of us to lose a job. They're gonna make you miserable, so you wanna quit. You don't wanna go to work every day like, my boss is gonna mess with me, or I can't see my family because now they have me closing all these nights. He comes home with a headache, or, you know, he just don't wanna talk. Like this week I came up to him, I was like, babe, I made Employee of the Month, you know? And he was happy, and then at the same time, I was like, well, what's wrong? And his boss had made a mess. So it kind of brought me down because I'm employee of the month, but then you had a bad day at work, so you're not happy like I'm happy.
DJ and Taquita both have Wednesdays off from Walgreens.
I just feel so exhausted. Yeah, it's my off day. It don't feel like an off day, though. It's like my second job. I know you better not be playing Tetris. You sick, but you still addicted to that Tetris.
Hey, look, I just told you, I'm trying to just win this tournament one time today.
We should have got something to eat. You ain't eat nothing this morning.
I ain't really good.
You ain't
appetite, though. Until you cook dinner, though.
Until I cook dinner?
No. I have enough energy to do that. You know, we work our abilities, you know, our strengths and weaknesses.
Yeah, throw me under the bus.
I ain't saying that.
See if I cook for you again.
I ain't saying that. I'm just saying.
You just saying what? What you saying?
I'm just saying what I'm saying.
What you saying?
Nothing.
Are they doomed to be brokenhearted? Please welcome William to the show. William, you got problems now. Why are you here today, William?
It's beautiful when you have a snow day when you work in school. The kids think that they're the ones that get excited. It's really the staff members who get excited that there's no school. We get paid and we don't have to go to school.
Anna, come here. Look at some birds.
It's on seagull.
No. Seagulls are in Florida.
Thank you, Daddy.
You're welcome.
Jose, Elizabeth, and Aiden live with Jose's mom in her spare room for part of the week. The other part, they live with Elizabeth's parents.
6 days ago, Jose and I found out that we had not gotten the house that we wanted. I was on my way home. He calls me. And I'm stuck in traffic. I was like, what do you want? I'm crying. I was like, leave me alone. I was like, let me, grieve in peace. And he told me, let's just get married. I said, what? He said, yeah, marry me. I said, I was like in tears. I said, shut up, Jose. I was like, this is not the time to be playing. And he told me, if we're gonna make the purchase of our lives with 2 different last names, I would like for you to carry mine. And that was it. I said, yeah. I said, heck yeah. I didn't think about it twice.
It was on the phone, yes, on the phone in the middle of Montgomery Mall, while my mom was at the Sprint kiosk. I didn't do it the right way, like I wanted it to, like have the ring and then get down on one knee, or even getting put on a jumbotron or something. But then, it just felt like that was the moment to do it. Some money around on the phone.
How much should I move them? 15.
Okay.
Okay, done. Move it. 1,500 from there.
Jose asks Elizabeth to move money from his savings account to pay for the rings. They're trying to cover wedding expenses without using up what they've saved for a house.
Jose's so happy.
It's gonna be like almost impossible to balance.
There you go. Very nice.
Yeah?
Yeah. All females look at is the size of the thing.
You like it?
I do. I love it a lot. Thank you. Wow. So how much would our total be?
We're at $3,131.
Okay. Jose, we didn't transfer enough.
I'm kind of happy, but I'm nervous.
What are you nervous about?
The wedding.
What's wrong?
Done. Come on. Charlie.
Are you bad?
No.
I don't know if you turn that off, you're gonna say yes.
No, I'm not mad.
Alright, you were mad at me, frustrated with me over there.
I'm sorry if I came off like that.
It did.
I'm sorry.
This should be a happy moment for us. You know, you're not making it that.
I only have enough money to pay for the engagement.
Honey, I know that. We're cutting back on a lot of things I want.
Okay.
I mean, I'm paying for my own dress. I'm paying for my own things. I should feel happier, but I'm not.
It was a big purchase. I guess when anybody would have to drop that much money, if you don't have that much money to spend, it dampers the mood a little bit.
The price was more than we expected. And I said, well, I want that ring. I earn more money than Jose. So I came up and paid the other half of the ring out of my own personal account.
Hello. How are you today? Good. Three adults?
Yeah, 3 adults.
All right.
Empecé como dishwasher. Es muy pesado. Son demasiados trastes, demasiados platos.
So we're gonna be 5203, okay?
Ahora tengo que tratar con nuestros clientes.
Let me help you with that. Thank you. No problem, sir. Go ahead.
One time I was working and mi patron asked me, hey, what you think about be manager? I said, me? He said, yes, why not? But I have a problem. I don't speak English.
Sorry, that was to go. That was to go.
Can't I have it though? Because you can't.
Yeah, you can. If you want. That's cool. Yeah, that's good.
Hilton Kennedy was born in the U.S. but raised in Mexico. As a U.S. citizen, he returned a year and a half ago for better opportunities.
2 adults or 3?
2 adults.
Okay.
We're all seniors, so we don't know whether it's better to do this one.
People at the cashier, they ask about coupons all the time. As he was trying to study what a coupon looked like or what he was supposed to do in certain situations, he was really afraid of the coupons. I looked at him and I told him, I said, when I see Hilton working, I know that I can rely on Hilton. I can't teach work ethic, and I can't teach someone to be loyal. English is something that anyone can learn. Tonight, make sure you check the cash.
I'm gonna do it. Everything's gonna be okay.
Hasta mañana, güey.
Thank you, man.
Hilton still works as a dishwasher at Google. Along with this new job at Sweet Tomatoes, he now works more than 80 hours a week.
608. Thank you, my friend.
Puedo hacer lo mismo en Google también. Es escalando las posiciones de poco a poco.
Any drinks for you guys?
He's getting paid $10. He will get a $2 raise.
Hello, how are you today?
It's gonna make it easier for him a little bit, but I mean, in the Silicon Valley, it's very expensive. I mean, I myself, I'm a GM and I live in a 1-bedroom apartment with my wife. So I can't imagine for someone like Hilton.
Hilton and his girlfriend, Diana Gonzalez, live in a garage in a trailer park with communal bathrooms.
Si está buscando una cita con un obstetra o ginecólogo, primer cero.
Diana is in her 2nd trimester, expecting twins.
Actualmente estamos experimentando un alto número de llamadas. Nosotros sabemos que su tiempo es valioso.
Me tienen que atender gratis. No sé. Ya. Me colgaron. No sé. Oh, no. Cuando él me dijo que se iban a ir para Estados Unidos, yo lloré mucho. Yo no quería. Me aburro porque cuando Hilton trabaja, yo lo que hago es nada. Yo sé que Estados Unidos es un país que tiene mucha seguridad y todo, pero me da miedo salir sola. Yo extraño Tijuana. ¿Me mira? No. Ponga su cámara.
Ay, es que no sé cuál es la cámara. Ay, no puedo poner. Ay, qué bonita pasta.
No está grande, ma, está chiquita, nada más que la cámara hace que se mire más grande. Hablo nada más con mi mamá. Es con la única persona que hablo, pues. Bye.
We're going to stalk a restaurant. On my days off, I go to restaurants that I might be interested in, and I have a cup of coffee, and I get friendly with the waitress and ask questions.
Coming up empty on her job search, Emilia continues to pound the pavement.
I have never been in here. You know, places I've worked, I've never Savannah shrimp omelets. You know, there's a lot, black bean cakes, fresh carrot, beet, celery, apple ginger juice. Red eggs, what's a red egg? I don't know.
Yes.
How long have you worked here?
I've been here for about a month.
What do you think makes this place so busy on the weekends and during the mornings?
This is more of a southern menu, so we have a lot of people from the south who are raised on like corn muffins,
Cornbread, yeah.
grits.
But the people are pretty nice to work for?
Yes.
Okay. I'm just being nosy.
I know. It's okay.
I'm being nosy.
Where are you from?
Southside, Chicago.
Okay.
Now, this is what you wear even on the weekends?
Yes.
That's awesome.
Could you hold on for a second? I got to later.
Please, to do your job. But this would be like right up my alley. You know, where it's laid back, but you're still making money. I mean, you're still... Usually you can tell if it's a decent place to work by how the servers are acting. A lot of times the servers are talking to the guests, but not a lot of conversation amongst the employees. That always signals that it's a stressful place to work. If the staff was friendly and they talk to each other, you can tell there's not a lot of tension. I bet by 6:30, 7 o'clock, this place gets pretty hopping. I'm actually just gonna snoop at your menu. Is that all right? You don't mind, do you?
I can't get you a snack or anything?
No. What do you got for snacks? You have anything chocolate?
Well, honey, I'm too much chocolate for you.
I love it.
You can't handle this chocolate.
No, I can't. You're right. I just ate a big lunch, so I definitely can't handle that chocolate. The regular minimum wage for all the other industries is $8 and I think 65 cents or whatever it is. But in the restaurant industry, it's $4.85. That is my minimum wage. It's not much. I mean, I don't know how anybody can live on $20,000 a year, but that's your, you know, anywhere between 20 and 30,000 is what a restaurant worker is making. But I'm always trying to make more money. I'm not afraid to try anything. My girlfriend owns an insurance company, and she's gonna teach me to make phone calls and see how I do in sales, because she thinks I have the perfect personality. I'm not sure about that. Hi, how are you?
Emilia comes here a few evenings a week, hoping it will pay off in commissions someday.
I have absolutely no experience in insurance, quotes. I mean, she has to teach me how to open up the computer. Oh, she's got the comfortable seat.
Hi, what's going on?
Is this the same as...
It's the same setup as the other
But
office.
she's willing to give me a
She just
chance,
gets her icon set-
and that's
set
more
around
than
in
most
a
people have
different-
done for me.
And then you can put in your login.
See how fast I forget?
No, it's all right. You're just learning.
I'm going from bartending in construction and restaurants to an office job. I'm sitting in some desk, and I'm looking around, and I'm thinking, wow, it can get pretty boring. But if it's gonna pay my bills, and it'll be easier on my body, I'd be willing to do it. You know what always impressed me? Those chicks that can go like this on these, I'm like, wow. But they can't ride motorcycles, so. I'd like to think that I'm ready for something new, but I don't know. I don't know if it's my thing. Insurance. But I need a new job.
At Walgreens, I'm the SBA, which is the Senior Beauty Advisor. When I first started my job, I was a cashier, and then I was immediately moved to the cosmetics department. And I'm like, are you kidding me? You know I was raised by a male. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know how to do hair. I don't know how to do makeup. Everyone used to tease me when I was younger because I never wore fingernail polish and I never did the eyeshadow because I was raised by my dad. I was like, Dad, what am I gonna do? He was like, you're gonna take this job and you're gonna do it. And I'm like, okay, all right. Your son's gonna tear your house up. He already started on his one. My dad is my best friend. And when I say that, I mean it from my soul. I'm the baby. He worked hard to get me and my brother where we needed to be in life.
Most gracious and Heavenly Father, we just want to thank you today. Thank you, Lord. Thank you for the family gathering.
DJ and Taquita's family gather at her father Calvin's apartment for Sunday dinner. Calvin has cooked for everyone.
That they might be nourishment to our bodies. And we just want to say thank you. Thank you, thank you, Lord. We get together at church, oh God, but to be away from church and just being able to enjoy each other's company. Thank you, Lord. You keep us every day, and I just want to say thank you. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen. Let's eat.
Calvin fought for custody of Taquita and her brother after a court ordered them removed from the home of their mother and her abusive boyfriend.
I've had a rough life. My mom has been through domestic violence. And the day that I got taken away, my dad was on his way to my house. And he didn't leave us. He went to every court date. He made sure he got his house in order. He went in debt just to get an apartment big enough.
Find a seat.
Yeah, you ain't got no seat.
Yeah, go ahead. You know.
How we gonna come to your house and eat and you don't get to sit down?
Because y'all guess.
I had my son when I was a senior in high school. And I just didn't expect it because it was my first time, and I had got pregnant. And I felt like I disappointed my dad. I felt like I let him down. I felt like that I wouldn't be able to accomplish nothing. But my dad is my backbone. And he told me that no matter what goes on, I always have your back. When I had my son, I went to a community college. And I didn't have a job. But my dad took care of my son. Until Dijon came into the picture, Dijon started taking care of Damari in 10 months.
My mouth on fire, I want something to drink.
You know, Dijon is not his biological father, but he's never walked out on him.
You know you can't drink this and eat, right?
Anything that he does for Damaya, he does for Damari.
I think that's cute.
Yep. Yep. Feet down. Feet down. Feet down. There we go. Good job. Come on. Walk for me. Walk for me. Thank you.
DJ, Taquita, and the kids have settled into their new apartment.
Trust them to Pearl Vision. Our neighborhood experts have been caring for eyes and everything they mean to you for over 50 years.
I'm putting in applications every single day to get a better job, but I've decided to give myself a time limit. My daughter's birthday is May 26th. If I haven't gotten a better position from a different company, then I'm going to go to the military because the military ensures me benefits for the rest of my life. They ensures my kids benefits for the rest of their life.
To be honest, I hate the fact that he would go to the Army. I understand why he's saying that because it's so hard to get a good paying job.
626, what career should you have?
But I don't want him to go just for the money.
Beyonce, Dalai Lama, what do you look for in a workplace? You said flexibility, sure.
She asks me all the time, are you sure this is what you want to do? The Army is my last resort. I don't want to have to leave them, but I will do anything necessary for them to have a great life.
I'm not happy about it, no. I'm not at all. That's the only son I have, and I don't want anything to happen to him.
I'm gonna get some tissue, please.
We have military in our family. That's not an issue for me if that's something that he had chose because he really just wanted to go to the military. But to go to the military because I can't find something better. When you go to the military, you leave everything and everybody. And my granddaughter is a daddy's girl. That's gonna be a problem.
John, what time is it?
6:40.
Hey.
All right, that's cool.
I love you.
The neighborhood, it's not the safest. Like my girlfriend walking up the street, let me be there just so I can watch.
You all right? Keep going.
The schedule is crazy. It starts off with Elizabeth wakes up to be out the house around 6:30. As soon as she's leaving at the house, I wake up. I get Aiden ready for school. We have to be at the bus stop at 8:16. And then I'm in class. I have to make it back to the bus stop around 3:15 when Aiden gets off the bus. Around 4 o'clock, I make my way up to Elizabeth's mom's house. Leave Aiden there until Elizabeth gets here. Hello, hello. From 5, I gotta get into work. Out at 1. Make lunch for Aiden for the next day. So normally I get 4 hours sleep. And then wake up and do it all over again.
Have a nice day. Thank you, Ms. Bond. No problem.
Unfortunately, where I work, it's very far.
I spend a lot of money on gas. This is my favorite part of my commute, this view. You see the monuments. I'm about to be close to the exit from my house.
Okay, I'm on my way.
Okay, so I get to see you.
Yeah.
Yay! I only see him when I wake up and he's asleep, or when he comes home, I'm asleep. The older couples, they're like, that's all you need.
Elizabeth and Jose live part of the week with her parents.
They needed my help. My dad right now is receiving chemo, so he's unable to work. So I had to move back home. And I paid $1,200 each month for their mortgage.
¿Qué te dijeron por teléfono? Llámate.
Al ceviche house. 14 por persona. Es lo mínimo que uno puede pagar.
Elizabeth and Jose's wedding is in a week. After spending more money than anticipated on the engagement ring, they're not sure if they can afford a reception.
What do you think?
Well, what's the total, man? I don't know the numbers in my head.
$980.
But that's not including drinks and stuff.
Soda.
Just soda.
They have cash bar.
Sometimes they give you the first drink free.
No, it's not free. It's $3.25.
That's okay.
It's too expensive.
Pero para tu matrimonio es un día de sus fotos. Don't be cheap.
Yeah, well, I'm not the only one who has to think about that. It's also Jose. You know, I don't make decisions on my own anymore. Jose says no, then the answer is no.
I didn't say anything.
I know you didn't say anything, but I'm just saying, you know, I'm pretty sure you agree with me that it's too expensive. So
What, to add a drink?
yeah,
I don't mind it.
it's too expensive. I don't have the money.
Hi, how are you?
Knowing it could lead to higher pay, Emilia attends a course in fine dining despite her misgivings.
I've worked at places where people look down on you when they order. You know, the expectation is very servant-like I should be your servant. I'm not.
You want to make sure that you grab it so that your finger is not in the surface of the plate. It's deadly fingerprints on the plate. If there's a bone on it, make sure the bone is facing away from the guest, and make sure that the protein is in front at 6 o'clock. It's all about perception. Anything that you do out there, whether it's touching your face or leaning or anything negative connotations other than this or this, you know, or, you know, having your hands none of this, you know, once you step out there, you're stepping out on stage.
That's my biggest obstacle. I go to the table already in a panic.
It's just a bottle of wine.
I know.
You know, and the more relaxed you are, the more relaxed they are.
You know, I looked at Chicago Cut menu last week. They have a $5,000 bottle of wine. Okay, I don't want to be the one that breaks the cork. 34 years. And
34 years.
34 years I've been a server, and I've always stayed where I'm comfortable. You know, even at the Union League Club, I felt totally out of place. Even though I was there for 2.5 years and they liked me, I always felt like I didn't quite fit.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's another thing, too, is kind of reevaluate what you really want, some core beliefs about your business model.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Okay, talk about it too. I mean, not the whole story, but you say,
Talk
okay,
about it.
this is the Grayson Cellars Cabernet Sauvignon
2011.
2011. Yeah, exactly. A little too far in.
Is it?
Yeah, because now your corkscrew would have gone through the cork.
There's areas in my life where I don't have a lot of confidence. I do have low self-esteem. Always thinking that people are better. But when it comes to my job, I know I'm good at it.
Diana has her first doctor's appointment in the U.S. at a community clinic.
Hola. Me dijeron que venía a hablar con usted de los tipos de seguros que hay.
Ok, tome asiento.
As an uninsured pregnant woman, she qualifies for temporary Medicaid in California.
Okay, can you just take it out?
I'll do it. ¿Y quién viene con usted? ¿Un papá?
No está aquí, solamente estoy yo.
¿El papá de embarazo está en su vida?
Sí.
Sí. ¿Qué es el nombre del papá?
Hilton.
¿Hilton?
Ajá.
¿Primero nombre? ¿Hilton?
Sí, sí.
Hilton. Ok. Primero, está una cabeza aquí. Y segundo, está aquí.
¿Le gustaría que estar aquí? pero no se puede.
Hilton failed his first attempt at the California Food Safety Exam, a requirement for promotion to junior manager. Hilton's coworkers also failed the test. Today, they study with their manager for the makeup exam.
It says a service safety practice test.
You have this in Spanish?
But, I mean, just as long as you can understand that.
But I don't understand everything.
Hilton, you want to read physical contaminants?
Physical contaminants, common objects that get into food, metal shavings from cans, wood, fingernails, staples, bandits, glass, jewelry.
The ongoing thing is English. For him, he needs to accept that he can speak English, and he'll feel better about himself. Everybody knows the thermometer that we use is the bimetallic stem thermometer.
But I want to know that in Spanish.
What would that be called?
Bi es como diciendo bisexual. Tiene la que es de doble, es que le gusta los dos. Ajá, es como dos cosas, ¿sí me entiendes?
No, pero tengo que saber en español de todas maneras.
How about the verb teach? She teaches an art class.
How do you spell the word? It's like Teachs.
ES.
Yes.
Exactly, that's also
Like that.
one of the changes, yeah.
Hilton studies English once a week with his friend Ricardo. They met at Hilton's first job in the US.
He was just arrived from Tijuana. I kind of saw myself in him. I told him, hey, I know some English. Maybe I can teach you some of the English I know. We have 4 categories of jobs. How about a website designer?
It's office work.
Okay, tell me another example of office work. I imagine you are the boss.
Yeah, manager.
Yeah, that's a good one. We would become very good friends, and he was surprised that in such a short time I had a good savings bank account and 3 credit cards. He told me, hey, I want to learn how to deal with my money, how to take care of my money in the way you do it. I think he needs a father figure. There are certain things he lived that would get him down, kind of depressed.
Mi papá nos dejó cuando yo tenía 4 años. Pues mi papá lo metieron a la cárcel en Los Ángeles. Mi mamá pues tuvo que trabajar todo el tiempo. Yo cuidando a mis 3 hermanos menores. Teníamos que hacer de comer, teníamos que encender la estufa por nosotros solos ya a los 5 o 6 años de edad. Mi mamá padecía una enfermedad de depresión por la misma situación de que no encontraban la salida, no encontraban la forma de poder hacer un poco más de dinero. Simplemente estar en el mismo hoyo todo el tiempo. Y yo no quiero que mis hijos tengan la misma vida que tuve yo.
Wow. Junior was so nervous and scared. This morning at about 10:30, he's in jeans and he's in the bathroom. I said, where are you going? To the store. I need a shirt. I said, what? You know, the wedding is at 11 o'clock. I'll be okay. I need some shoes too. Oh. So anyway, he made it.
Look good, right?
You think so?
How many certified copies do you want? They're $5.50 each.
Two.
It'd be $36.
We are gathered here to join Jose Marino and Elizabeth Bond. Join hands, please. And the groom repeats. I, Jose,
I, Jose,
take you, Elizabeth,
take you, Elizabeth,
for my lawful wife,
for my lawful wife,
to have and to hold, from this day forward, for better, for worse,
for better, for worse,
for richer, for poor,
for richer, for poor,
in sickness and in health,
in sickness and in health,
for as long as we both shall live.
for as long as we both shall live.
The wedding ring is a symbol of unity, a circle unbroken, without beginning or end. By the power and authority vested in me, I now pronounce you husband and wife. You may kiss the bride.
I'm very lucky to have Elizabeth to be my wife. She's a very strong individual, strong woman, strong-willed, can-do attitude, will do it all if you let her do it by herself, actually. And so I just thank you that you guys are here sharing it with us.
Wow. I know a lot of people probably thought, oh, they're rushing into getting married and everything, but...
I have my papers, so I'm a citizen, so.
And no, I'm not pregnant. So...
Not yet.
I love this man, and I love him so much, and I love Aiden for just bringing so much joy to my life, especially with all you guys here. You know, we tried saving money every which way we can. I did my invitations at work. I just bought a template off of the internet for $5. It was a $45 dress at David's Bridal because it was on the clearance rack. We went to the dollar store for centerpieces for all 12 tables. We had a cash bar. It was a $3,000 wedding, which was unheard of. The rings were the most expensive item. I could have just gone online, on Amazon, or I could have been really frugal about it. But that's forever.
This is really retarded, though. I mean, you're talking about restaurants. We're not talking about a psychology field. We're not talking about healthcare. I should be able to just tell you where I've worked, let the references speak for themselves,
But there's
and
so
be
many
done.
people, but it's a different field than it used to be.
In the past 2 months, Emilia has applied for more than 4 dozen jobs, and her financial picture looks more desperate than ever.
Maybe I should become a nun. You think they need resumes to become a nun?
They might.
Do nuns smoke? What did you put on your face? Makeup? This is why you need to go to college, so you don't end up in this spot.
So this is where you get a really quick opportunity to kind of sell yourself.
See, I don't get it. I mean, I have to, if I tell you up here why I qualify, why do I have to write that down there?
Working hard to feed this hunger. Whoa. Suffer through the ice cold winter to the heat of the summer. Tell me what I gotta do to earn a meal. Standing on the picket line, still waiting for a deal. Head downtown looking for a job, if that's what you call it. Down on my hands and knees in the bathroom stall, scraping out a toilet. An honest living is harder, but I know there's hope for me. Praying for a change to come one day, saying, God, can you please give me something?
we first bought the house, we enjoyed it.
We were making enough to keep up with everything.
Now it's not moving.
I wonder why.
You know, I could shop when I wanted to at that time. We had horses.
Yeah.
Percy had a couple of horses.
We can travel, but we can't do it now.
Percy and Beverly Evans bought their house 13 years ago for $79,000.
That blade is sharp, too.
I know it.
They're now behind on their mortgage payments.
That goes in the back?
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, that.
Wait, it didn't click.
No.
And I'll just chop it by hand.
Try it one more time.
Okay.
Oh, wow. When I was here, the gate would have never been like that. Back there in them days, we made sure everything was up to par.
When Percy worked here, this building housed the Opportunities Industrialization Center, or OIC, a large social service agency.
They taught carpentry, machinery, auto mechanics, typing. They started building homes for low income. Myself, I was a facilities coordinator, and I was over security, over the vendors coming in and ordering supplies. And that's what Bev worked at, where she was
Your case manager. And I had caseload of maybe 300-400. Made sure that they went through their training program, authorized child care for them. It was very fulfilling.
When it went under, it hurt a lot of people. It hurt the community, it hurt the employees, and it hurt me.
Percy now works the night shift at a suburban mall, contracted through a temp agency.
Right now, where I'm working at, I'm cleaning. I just clean. I'm
Technician.
Cleaning technician, as you want to call it. I'm a cleaner. Salary is $8 an hour, just above minimum wage. But yeah, you gotta do something, you know, try to keep your head above water. That's what I'm doing. At OIC, I was thinking around 45.
I was at about $54,000.
Now that their income has been cut in half, the couple is having trouble with their medical bills, their mortgage, and other expenses. And Percy doubts he can retire anytime soon.
Milwaukee, it was one of industrial capitals. Now, the big paying jobs are gone. They're gone.
In Milwaukee today, it took just 19 minutes for the 133-year-old Schlitz Brewing Company to go out of business.
Companies like Alice Chalmers have had to lay off thousands of workers. Unemployment is 13.4% in Milwaukee, the highest it's been since World War II.
The economy is up, so we're having to deal with the consequence of success.
And the tech industry has really boomed. There seems to be this divide between the techie community and everybody else, whether they're poor
people, the people with middle and low incomes, meaning under $99,000 a year, can't afford to keep up with the rising costs of housing and food.
The average price of a single-family home in Silicon Valley topped $1 million.
Demonstrators blame tech companies for driving up rents, living near a corporate.
Todo este tipo de cosas, por ejemplo, esta bolsa. A ver, amor. Levanta tus patitas. Ahí está, calzones y todo ahí abajo.
¿Los qué?
Calzones y todo ahí.
Hilton Kennedy and Diana Gonzalez have been living in a shared garage inside this trailer park, one of the last bits of affordable housing in Silicon Valley. Now they must move because the former tenant is returning, and they need more space for their growing family.
Vamos a tener gemelos. Tengo que buscar un lugar más adecuado para lo que va a ser mi familia. I'm paying here $300. Es un apartamento de un cuarto, un estudio, son $1,600, $1,700. Hoy nos estamos moviendo y estamos moviendo con una pareja que tiene planes de ayudarnos. Y de abajo. Disfruten.
Until they find an affordable place, Hilton and Diana will camp out on the floor of their friend's living room.
Lo que queremos es seguridad, prácticamente pues, para mi novia, para ellas que están todo el día ahí. Y yo no tengo el carro como para ir a todos lugares. Prácticamente es lo más difícil que puede conseguir uno aquí, un lugar para vivir. Tenemos 2 semanas prácticamente para encontrar un lugar donde vivir. Y los lugares cercanos son caros. Estamos pensando en ir a East Palo Alto, que es barato. Ahí por la tarde fuimos y cuando vamos en la carretera había 3 grupos de pandillas. Y en una de las esquinas vemos en un poste que estaba como un tipo altar. Tal vez de una persona que había muerto en ese lugar y vemos el lugar y decimos, no, esto no está bien, esto no es común. No es nada seguro y te estás preocupando todo el tiempo por saber qué va a pasar el día de mañana si no encuentro un lugar.
Hello.
How was your break?
It was good.
All right.
As well.
Anything special?
I got married.
Well, that's pretty special.
It is.
Well, that's more than I did this break. That sounds wonderful. You look pretty happy. You tell me.
I think so.
All right, so we're looking at math?
Yes.
Looking at math.
Jose Marino needs a final math class to graduate with an associate's degree in radio communications.
All right, so this is it, one class.
One class.
He has failed 3 prior math classes.
That's what I've been waiting for.
What's next?
My wife, when I first met her, she was pushing me to go for my bachelor's.
Okay.
But I don't know. School was definitely not my forte. If I go to bachelor's, would I have to go through another math class, or would it just be classes specialized in the degree I...
No, you would have to take higher level math. Let's talk again closer to, as math is going on. But you're very close to graduation. One course is very close.
Yeah. Thanks so much, Rose. Appreciate the help.
Anytime. One of the things that struck me about him is that I don't think he had a lot of confidence, but I think he had a lot of determination. I was very careful to put him with supportive professors because it's very easy to get discouraged. That's why we started Combat to College program for veterans.
I did 2 tours in Iraq. It was difficult for me to try to readjust because seeing things that messed me up inside, the nights of not being able to sleep. You learned in Iraq that you stay alert and you stay alive. It doesn't go away. They tell you to keep your head on a swivel out there. So when you get into school, you don't want to be in a room full of people you don't know. You want to put yourself in a position where you can see everything in the corner or by the exit.
Used to be when we would say, this student needs preferential seating, we were talking about sitting in the front of the room so you could pay attention. Now we're talking about sitting in the back of the room. Everybody is in the back of the room next to the door.
All right, on the count of 3, I'm gonna take your picture. 1, 2, 3. All right, that's good.
I think we have to understand that people are not going to come back from war the same.
This is what it's come to. Oh, we don't take applications at the store. You have to apply online. Oh, okay. Apply online. I just drove 10 miles.
Christmas is coming, and after 5 months of looking for better work, Emilia Stancotti is doubtful that she can afford presents.
This is what I've made since December 1st, working at Experience. These are like 6 and 7 hour shifts. Sunday, I went to work for $38. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday off. Thursday, $36. Friday, $57. Sunday, $20, I left sick. And then they punished me and told me to take off Thursday because I had a bad attitude and I disrespected the manager. Well, yeah, I did. And you know what? For this kind of money, I really don't give a shit. And here's my Monday, $11. And I should put 67 cents because he made sure to let me know that I did have 67 cents coming. So I went to work, got up at 4 o'clock in the morning, went to work at 5:30, got home at 11:30, 12 o'clock with $11.67 in my pocket. You go in there in a good attitude. Yeah, please, honey, thank you. How are you? Good. I can't apply any more place. I can't do any more footwork than I'm doing. I would love to go back to my construction job, what I would give.
Emilia was a sprinkler fitter for years until she was laid off during the recession.
Can you imagine? I wouldn't even know what to do. Go to work for $49 an hour? It's more than I made in 2 days. And my friends are making it in an hour. I don't even talk to them. One guy called me last week. I didn't even answer him. I couldn't even bear to tell him what I was doing in life. And they put me on new medication because I thought, God, my depression is like really, really bad and blah, blah, blah. And they put me on this new stuff, and I had a horrible reaction to it. And when I called the doctor to tell him, he said, Emilia, why don't we just take you off for a while and see how it goes? And I thought, off medication? I mean, from the time I was 13, I was either on dope, up, or I've been on antidepressants. So I've never really had a clear head. You know what I mean? I mean, it does affect your emotions. You become disconnected. Now, all of a sudden, the last 3 weeks, I'm a babbling mess, crying all the time. But I can't stand all this feeling stuff. I mean, who wants to feel all this shit? Are you kidding? No wonder I was medicated all these years. I can't handle this shit. Feeling sad and and all my girlfriends are all laughing. They're like, feelings? Oh my God, the got feelings after all these years? Who the hell knew? You know what I'd really like for a resolution is to have a little peace and be a little bit more content with whatever life sends me. Make the lemonade out of lemons instead of stomping on the lemons and throwing them at people. I don't have a husband that left me a pension or, my future, which is like getting like really closer and closer and closer of old age, scares me because I don't want to struggle, and I don't want to work when I'm 70, 75, and it doesn't look like I'll be able not to. So, it sucks. So yeah, trying to be happy with that is really hard.
¿Te duele mucho, mi amor? Ahorita ya te vas a sentar ahí, digo.
Diana is in her second trimester, expecting twins. A recent ultrasound found a life-threatening complication. Hilton has to take a day off work without pay to see a specialist.
Ok, Diana. Entonces, quiero que me expliques en tus palabras qué entendiste de la consulta en UCSF.
Y del líquido que tenían las dos. O sea, creo que el espacio de la placenta.
Ok. Básicamente sabemos que son dos, ¿verdad? Dos compartimientos. Cada bebé tiene su propio compartimiento, pero está compartiendo la placenta. Y este es el problema, ¿verdad? Cuando te vimos aquí, what Diana and Hilton have, there's one placenta. And that's where the complication comes. That may end up in the twin-to-twin transfusion syndrome. So they have one placenta with one baby having a lot of fluid and the other baby being much smaller and having much less fluid. But the little one is so little, that's what really concerns me, so early. It's just too early. Y están conscientes que con esta condición en cualquier momento podemos tener una muerte intrauterina, ¿ok? Por el problema que hay, ¿ok? Otra alternativa que también está obviamente disponible es terminar el embarazo dado la complicación, ¿verdad? Siempre hay que presentar todas las opciones, ¿verdad?
Nos dieron hasta cierto tiempo para poder terminar con uno de los bebés. Creo que una de las mejores opciones sería, pues, tratar de salvar a uno de los bebés después de todo. Pero eso sería, ya creo que, la última opción. No va a ser nada fácil para ninguno de los dos tomar este tipo de decisión.
Igualito mi mamá. No, gordo, ya, en serio, esto no va.
No puede ser contigo,
No, yo sé que van a estar chiquitas. Por eso las compré chiquitas. Están bien chulas.
If we get two babies out of this pregnancy, it'll be a miracle.
I bought my Palomino cream. He was smart. He was a cow horse, a workhorse. I fell in love with him. And here I am with Cream at the 4th of July parade. I gave Cream away. I just couldn't afford it. But Cream was my heart. Cream's stall still back there?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
This is Cream's right here.
Cream's is empty.
Yeah.
Percy visits the stable where he used to board his horse.
But
is
you
where he
said
was.
The people have him like him then, right?
Oh, they love him.
That's good.
Absolutely love him.
Yeah, see, that's the main thing.
They
got a
had
good
kids.
home. Uh-huh.
If I could have sold them, I'd have given you the money, but I couldn't.
No,
You couldn't sell them.
Nah.
Horses were starving all over the country. You know, hard times hit me too. As you can see, what have we got here? 16 horses out of 32.
Out of 32.
Half a barn.
It's colder in here.
Yeah, it is. How's it feel?
Feels good.
He has a really nice trot too, Percy.
Very nice.
Not as good as Cream, but I'm getting there.
Only thing I really have left is a pair of spurs, which you gave me.
I know you sold the trailer.
I sold the trailer. I sold the saddles. And the only thing I can do is just sell. That hurt, so I just had to walk away.
I know it hurt.
I walked
I
away.
mean, I knew it hurt because you didn't come.
No, I couldn't.
Didn't come around.
I couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it. It just, you know what? Right now,
It's okay, Percy. It's all right.
But hey, I'm waking up every day. Yeah, I got a chance. Like I said, if there's a will, there's a way.
Yep.
And I love horses. I love
Well,
participating.
hey.
I love the people around them.
I know that things are not good for you.
Yeah.
You know, but, you know, to get away, you certainly can come out.
I hope it doesn't be this cold next time I come
Oh,
through.
it won't.
It'll be warm.
You around? Okay. Don't cry, don't cry, don't cry, don't cry, don't cry. We gotta keep each other strong. Okay?
Bye, Percy.
Bye now.
Laura, maybe it's time to go outside and have a cigarette.
I just did.
Have another one. This party was not going to go this year. I decided I wasn't going to have this party because I couldn't afford to have this party. Just the whole Christmas thing sucks this year.
Do we have a filter?
I don't think you need one in there. Laura.
Yes, you do.
No, you don't.
You still need a filter.
Well, we don't have a filter, so just...
How about a pitcher?
It's really... At least my Christmas parties usually aren't like this, are they? Like a little off? Oh, you're not here this early, so you don't know. You come in when I put my face on. What's up? Good to see you. You know what? I've never been in the struggle that I'm in this year, ever. It's gotta get better.
Every year, Amelia throws a Christmas party for a group of friends. Each woman contributes to the gift grab.
Aloe socks. And iced gingerbread, antibacterial soap.
A decorative lantern.
It's an earring.
You can hang it off your little... Sheila, this will be good for you.
With God, all things are possible. Very nice. Very nice. Thank you.
What is it? What is it?
It's a spoon holder.
It's empty. Oh my God. Lots of makeup. Thank you. Oh, she stole the lantern. Now, you guys, you can only steal it twice. Who stole my makeup bag?
You have to go steal someone else's now.
Or you can pick another gift.
I'll pick another gift. Maybe I'll get some more makeup.
How many times could you get stolen from?
Oh, please, your turn.
All right, let's clear the hallways. Let's go, clear the hallways.
Elizabeth Marino works as a high school guidance counselor. Expenses from her recent wedding to Jose have put the couple in a tight financial spot.
Right now that I have a little bit of downtime, and not, when I say little, the office is not a madhouse right now, I tend to do a little bit of my bills. And I keep it here because I usually get paid, and this is my little payment book. I put away $400 for Christmas presents for everybody. I have 21 people on my side of the family, so I'll put an amount that I got paid, and then I'll deduct, and then I know what I'm left with. Thursday night, I took Aiden to McDonald's, $3.71. $27.03, that was sushi last night. Jose forgot his wallet. And I have to separate money for the student loan, and I separate money for my eyebrows, because I would have caterpillar eyebrows if I didn't get them done. I gotta pay this Chase credit card. I could tweeze them, but I'm very tedious about that process. If I could just separate $20, you know, that's not looking pretty, Banta. Now I'm gonna pay the Liberty Mutual. I don't have login, so I guess I'm gonna have to cut a check. I think there's some stuff that hasn't posted yet. Yep. Something I didn't want to have to do, but I guess I'll do it because that's stamps. Worst thing this morning, I cracked my screen. Okay, so I'm gonna write down done. Mine is $175, which leaves me to pay my American Express. Supposed to be $250. Okay. Oh my gosh. I'm ashamed and embarrassed, guys. Yeah, it's $587. That's something I should have seen. So I'll be with $49.31. So guess what, Christmas money? You've now been lowered. You've now been lowered.
Gotta like it.
It must be Nick.
Hey, dude. How you doing?
Is that a dinosaur? What kind of dinosaur is it?
Triceratops.
All right.
Percy and Bev and their extended family gather a week before Christmas for an annual gumbo feast.
I make a big pot of gumbo. I mean a big pot of gumbo. But you know, stuff is so expensive now. You go to the store thinking you got something, and by the time you get this and that, it's, you know, money's gone.
The couple gets $147 a month in food stamps, recently reduced due to government cuts.
We start buying shrimp and sausage and stuff like in the summer and keep it so we can have a lot of it at Christmas. We don't give out Christmas gifts for the grandkids because, you know, with our blended families, it's too many. Don't be eating up nothing.
Well, all we gotta do is move them over there.
Oh,
Dang,
Lord have mercy.
Percy's been an excellent stepfather to me. I don't even consider him a stepdad. I can't consider him my dad. I can always go to Percy.
Like my father said, when he came here, he could walk out one job and go to another job, you know. And there were people on the corner had signs, we're hiring, hey, we'll pay you to come work, pay you just to sign this here, we'll pay you. But now,
we haven't flipped the economy over. When the factory economy was running the city, 60s, 70s, 80s, nothing replaced that economy.
I can name a bunch of them. Right here in Milwaukee, Caterpillar,
Briggs & Stratton.
Briggs & Stratton,
Shit,
A.O.
John
Smith.
Deere, all that.
Some of the main
That was
things
blue
were
collar.
here. Right.
And now they outsourced, and we don't have that economy to stabilize the family.
Well, this is as done as it's gonna get.
Nobody has bounced back from the recession that we had unless you were rich. Middle-class citizens, none. Me and my wife have decent jobs, and we still live paycheck to paycheck. For my mother and my stepdad, it's hard. It's like really, really hard, you know. It's hard in a sense because I know the struggle and I can't help them during that time as much as I possibly can. I help my mom here and there with medications, but you're looking at mortgage, you're looking at car insurance, health insurance, and I don't know how my mother functions sometimes
with the load that she has to carry.
Yeah, you want to say what you're thankful for?
I'm thankful for my friends, and my opportunities.
And your opportunities.
I'm thankful for being here today, being able to eat around my family. That's about it.
Being able to go to college and doing well.
I'm thankful for my mom to do what she's done with us. 4 boys, single, 2 jobs, second and third shift, first and second shift. I was catching a cab at 5 years old with my money in the envelope, with a house key, peanut butter and jelly. Now that you don't know where that's where you came from. I'm really thankful for my mom.
First of all, I want to thank God for letting me be here today, just to be amongst all the people. I said to my father, I said, I want to be like you. He said, I don't want you to be like me. And I didn't understand why at that time. Later on in life, I asked him, why don't you want me to be like you? He said, I want you to be better than me. And that's what I wish upon these kids here. Be better than you. Be better, and you will succeed. Okay.
God, I hope this isn't it tonight. I'm gonna if this is it tonight. It's the only thing you can hope for is that everybody's in a generous mood, you know? This year has just been really weird. Days that never thought would be slow here have been slow. Last Thursday was probably the slowest day I've seen here in 5 years. But you know what, people don't have money. I mean, this is a luxury. A couple of days before Christmas, you know, your choices are pretty simple. Going out to eat or Christmas gifts.
On top of her full-time job at a chain restaurant in downtown Chicago, Amelia has worked 1 shift a week for 24 years at Rosangela's, a family-owned place near her home.
Rosie's there's no way to get in there full time. People trip over each other to try and get days there. I mean, this one's little sister, that one's little brother. I mean, everybody, there's no room.
Amelia has lots of regulars, but tonight brings in a new couple.
Hi, how are you?
Good.
Would you like something to drink?
Diet
Coke with lime. Pepsi, is that okay?
No, I want a Coke. I want a Coke with lime.
I'll have to run the Jewel for you.
I like her already.
Might be a while, though. He might be dehydrated by the time I get back. Are you okay, Kia? You seem kind of down.
No, I'm a little tired.
Are you?
Yeah. It's weak enough, you know. I'm all right.
Okay. Have a seat. You want Heineken?
You need a mistletoe hanging over this thing.
Get out of here. Do you know how much editing they have to do on this thing? Every other word. Oh my God. I said, when they asked me to do this, I said, let me tell you a couple of things about myself. I said, I swear a lot. I smoke a lot. I talk like a truck driver. I ride a motorcycle. I eat enough chocolate to put myself into a coma. I said, so if you're still interested, be my guest.
Yeah. I don't want to come back because you discriminate.
Against who?
You kissed a little girl, you kissed a guy, you didn't kiss me, you didn't hug me.
Oh my God.
There.
There you go. See?
I won't tell your husband that you're making out with the customers out here.
How you doing? It was on the cheek. There wasn't even no tongue involved on it.
Oh my God. See that? Do you see what we put up with in here? See this? I'll be wiped out tomorrow. I won't be able to wake up. I'll be oversleeping. They're gonna say.
Anywhere tomorrow?
To work.
What time?
I get up at 4.
In the morning?
Yeah, Jack.
4 in the morning?
Yeah.
What time you start?
5:30.
That's when I go to bed.
While Jose works, Elizabeth joins his extended family for Christmas Eve.
Is it from Santa? Wait. Let me take a picture of you guys. Hold on.
Save the paper. Save the paper for next year.
It's double wrapped.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah, wow.
Thank you, Daddy.
What is doing?
He's working 3 to 11.
This is for everybody. This is what I wanted.
Wait, it fits him. Yeah, I do. He'll grow into it.
He'll grow into that.
I don't know. You're not on the screen.
Jose calls his sister to wish the family a Merry Christmas.
Do you want to come to my house?
No, I got work.
Well, we're here talking, chilling. Actually, you could be in this conversation because how come it doesn't do the FaceTime?
That's exactly how it is with
So I see you next
I have a
year.
big family that we don't get.
Jose's mother has to leave the celebration early to go to her job at a local hospital.
Don't work too hard. Take it easy.
Elizabeth and I, we work all the time and never see each other. So it was difficult.
That was from Angela's party.
Oh.
Just leftover.
Amelia spends Christmas with her daughter, son-in-law, and only grandchild, Anthony.
Oh, no, we push it to see who goes first. You got one. Get it out of there. No. Oh, don't touch it.
Anything Anthony wants, whatever he wants to do, she'll play. Probably Trouble, that's her favorite board game to play with him. He kicks her butt every time.
Look who's losing now.
Creep. With my daughter, I was gone for the first 6 years of her life, dealing with my drug addiction. So with Anthony, I try to be present. When I have Anthony, it's just me and Anthony. Oh. Mimis are people who play a special part in all the treasured memories we hold within our hearts. Thanks for being the best Mimi ever. Love you, little man. Thank you so much. Oh my God, I love it. Oh, you're such a good kid. Love you. I guess I'll have to give you yours.
What is that? Are you kidding me? Here, you got an iPad?
I don't even know how to use these things. Hold on. Oh.
Keep it thick.
It came with a charger.
Financially, no, she probably should not have bought the iPad. She definitely did not have the money. But she would rather spend that money on Anthony, though. There was no way you would have stopped her from buying it. When it comes to him, that's what she does. Macy's gift card, thank you. Do enough shopping there. Buy all my makeup from there.
And then that's just makeup that I don't use.
Yeah? Oh, perfect. I actually needed to go and buy this. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Sweet, thanks.
So at least you don't have to buy eye makeup.
Yeah.
You are way too cute. So you had a good day today, huh? You have a lot of gifts.
We got him these middle school, the worst years of my life, and then the other one is how I survived bullies, broccoli, and Snake Hill. He starts middle school next year, so.
So we're gonna like tell them how to survive bullies? We know how to survive bullies. Call Mimi.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
What Amelia really wants for Christmas is a break from winter weather so she can ride her motorcycle stored in Nicole's garage.
I haven't dusted it in a while because it's cold. Oh,
God,
I dust it during summer almost every other day.
She bought the bike when she had a construction job and was making 5 times what she makes waitressing.
God, I love my motorcycle. I wish I could take this like right now.
It is her second child.
I'd be out on this thing now. Oh my God.
That was her first bike, the Sportster. Cigarette in the mouth, her Harley glasses, black shirt, jeans. That's my mom. Her papa and her sitting on the bike. That's a big deal. I love that.
Amelia got her own bike because she didn't like being a passenger. So it's independence, it's the freedom to get up and go.
I have a windshield. I put it on once. We rode to Milwaukee with the windshield on. I couldn't stand that windshield. But I get the beat out of me with bugs and rocks. Then you stop and people don't tell you. You go to the bathroom and you're like, why was everybody laughing at me? And you realize they were laughing because you have dead bugs all over your face. You got a couple on your teeth. Yeah.
Amelia has talked about the possibility of selling the motorcycle to pay some bills and to do some things, but I don't know that she's at that point.
God, wouldn't it be nice to go for a ride?
Today, Hilton and Diana are moving to East Palo Alto. The move comes at a bad time. Just 2 days ago, they had another ultrasound.
Bueno, lo que pasó fue que doctores nos hablan, tuvimos ultrasonido por tal vez 10 minutos. Después de eso, dice la doctora, ok, ahorita regreso. Y Diana muy triste me dice, ¿sabes? Los bebés no se estaban moviendo. Y nos llevaron rápidamente al piso de abajo. Nos dieron ahí la noticia de que los bebés ya no estaban en vida. Diana empezó a llorar. Trataba de consolarla, pero yo no podía, yo estaba llorando más.
They chose this house, which they'll share with another family, because they thought they would need room for the babies. Hilton and Diana's share of the rent is $1,050 per month, more than 3 times what they paid to live in a garage.
Falté 10 días al trabajo por las citas con el doctor. Ahora toda mi cuenta de banco está en cero. Después de todo lo duro que trabajo, después de tantas ilusiones que tiene uno para algo, más que nada para los bebés. Es eso precisamente. Es nada fácil.
Working hard to feed this hunger. Whoa. Suffer through the ice cold winter to the heat of the summer. Tell me what I gotta do to earn a meal. Standing on the picket line, still waiting for if that's what you call it. Down on my hands and knees in the bathroom stall, scraping out a toilet. And honest living is harder, but I know there's hope for me. Praying for a change to come one day, saying, God, can you please give me something to believe in.
DJ Fight for 15. Oh, okay, well, try your best to free up May 15th, because that's our next event that we're going to have, and we really want you to come out because we're really close to winning $15 in the union. I've been working at Walgreens. It's been very difficult. I was trying to put in applications every single day to get a better job. I really thought I'm going to go to the military. And then Fight for 15 offered me a job. So I told Walgreens, I quit. Yeah, it's gonna be water over there. Now, I'm an organizer, and I'm trying to get more employees to understand that you deserve respect on the job.
DJ Jackson has been hired full-time by the Workers' Organizing Committee of Chicago, which is leading the local campaign for $15 an hour wages.
There's a lot of potential in this. I mean, being a union organizer on your resume can get you a long way.
DJ is making $42,000 a year, twice what he made at Walgreens. But the workload is a lot more than 40 hours a week.
Just go to the table and then you can just sign in. Our role is I say just to relate. I understand the struggle. That's all it is. That's all this job is about. And I enjoy it. And it's fun. Tiring, but I enjoy it. I really do.
We have some international guests with us tonight, representative of the union in Brazil.
Y por eso estamos acá para mostrar nuestra solidaridad como brasileños y brasileñas, para decirles que esta lucha no es solo de ustedes.
Today, the union holds a meeting to gauge support for a one-day strike of fast food workers.
The public, per se, look at McDonald's workers and Walgreens or Macy's workers just like, you guys made the choice to do that or not do something in life to have success. Wrong. There are people working at McDonald's, working fry machines, that just wasn't given an opportunity.
We're gonna have to make a decision tonight. We will vote whether or not we should go on strike.
I've been in your shoes, and I still am in your shoes right now. Financially, I'm just a little bit better, but mentally, I'm right where they are, and that gives me the greatest satisfaction, just to see a smile, and they can come out and just forget about a bill for a day.
Are you ready to strike on May 15th to join 150 cities in 30 countries? We deserve $15 an hour. $15 an hour. The right to have a union. The right to have a union. Can you hear us? Can you hear us? How about now? How about now?
Every day I go to bed and I pray, please God help me find something else. And it's almost like God's laughing, going, hey, you gotta go back, Amelia. Like, here's a lesson. Yeah, it's a lesson, all right. And I'm not liking it.
Aside from an 8-year stretch in the construction trades, Amelia Stancati has worked in restaurants for most of her life.
I never thought that I would be back to waitressing. French toast?
With a side of bacon?
Mm-hmm. How would you like the eggs?
Scrambled, please.
And there I go again, how would you like your eggs? Oh my God, they put cheese in there. Little Johnny wants to order. Little Johnny takes 20 minutes to order a Mickey Mouse pancake. And you want to say to the parents, can you order for little Johnny? Because little Johnny can't talk. Would you like pancakes or toast?
Pancakes. She'll order apple juice.
Yeah, she ordered the apple juice. Great, thank you.
Thanks.
Part of it, I think it's humiliating for me because I thought I'd be somewhere else in my life, and I'm not. But who do you blame? You know, there's nobody to blame. I made choices, and I live with the consequences every day of the choices that I made. I had opportunities to go to college and to do other things, but you know, my drug addiction and alcoholism got in the way of that.
Emilia was 10 when her family immigrated from Italy. She traces her later substance abuse to that painful time.
This is the school. I don't recall ever playing with anybody here. There was a lot of Irish. We were dark hair, dark eyes, and didn't speak a word of English, so we stuck out really quick. The first day of school, my family was going to be waiting out here, but my sister and I, because all the doors looked the same, went out on the east side, and we just walked. Couldn't ask anybody for directions because we spoke no English. And then my family found us with the police. My parents were crying. I mean, it was just a bad situation all the way along because I think they felt bad for us, but they didn't know what to do. We were here, and now what do you do with 2 kids? That was a really painful time. I wonder if my life would have been different there.
When we heard news about Hilton's babies, he gave me a call. And I think I just knew by the sound of his voice. I asked him, I said, do you want to take a week or 2 off? He only wanted to be off for 3 days. And he said, I need to work. I need the money.
Teníamos 2, 3 citas por semana. Estaba dejando mi trabajo prácticamente toda la semana. No tenía nada de dinero.
Hilton Kennedy and his girlfriend Diana Gonzalez were expecting twins. After many complications, they lost both babies at 5.5 months. In anticipation of the growing family, Hilton worked 2 jobs, and they moved into a new place, tripling their rent.
Recuerdo algo se me viene a la mente, me pongo a llorar, me pongo triste. Pero ahora tengo que trabajar.
Hilton, did you finish the labor?
I did not labor. I really don't know how to do.
So
Hilton must master the closing paperwork in order to achieve his promotion to manager.
what we do is we look for the hours. So the hours right here.
Whoa. Month-to-day hour.
Right here. Yeah. I want you to find the month-to-day overtime, and I'll write it for you.
This is crazy. So many numbers. How many copies? I don't remember exactly what I have to do.
All right.
Man, I'm so confused.
What all the stuff he's been going through. Like he's, what, 19, 20 years old?
Today I start 7 a.m. So it's 17 hours. Just working. Thank you, man. Have a good night. Bueno, son muchas cosas las que tengo que pensar. Solo quiero a veces olvidarme de todo.
Hilton's girlfriend, Diana, is returning to Mexico to spend a week with her mother.
O trata de en ella reflejar que esa tristeza solo se vea por dentro, que solamente ella se la vea, que no la vea la demás gente. Aún estando conmigo, trata de mostrarme felicidad cuando yo sé que a la vez no puede estar feliz todo el tiempo. Es una persona que se tiene que admirar. De corazón fuerte.
DJ was blessed with this new job.
Caleb, why don't we take the last garbage like this?
Back to the dumpster? And it's like, we've prayed so hard for just a little break that we could just make it. Now we're to the point where we can say we're comfortable. We actually can pay our bills, go have a dinner at night, you know, and then have money to make it to the next 2 weeks. I want the turkey sausage, with the waffle.
Both?
Yeah. And then can I get a side of the cheese grits?
Mari, no, he takes
That girl don't look at the camera and say her life.
Lean on me, lift you up.
You work so hard, not being able to go out to eat with the kids, go get them a toy, go to the movies.
You down here?
Yes, ma'am.
When you want to do those things and more, and you just flat out can't, it breaks you down. For months and months we said no, and that day it was just like, yes, yes, and yes some more.
I know she ain't gonna have no success in this.
The rainbow?
Nah.
Of course not.
Everything all over the place. She ain't gonna have no success in there, I'm gonna be honest.
This is why I don't go to the mall with women.
See, I don't have a problem going to the mall with a woman because I probably take more time than a woman. I actually like the shoe, but
We wearing all black and silver Sunday, so I had to find a black shirt and some shoes.
Takeda needs a new outfit for the 25th anniversary of her church choir.
I found the shirt and accessories. All I have to do is find some shoes, and I'll be done. It's like this every year for the concert.
it's not about my opinion, it's about how comfortable you are.
But how they look?
It's an okay shoe, it's not a bad shoe. All that I'm saying is the fact that there's no difference between that shoe and the one that you have at the house. As far as
I don't want no silver shoe. I'm not getting a silver shoe.
You can't just keep wearing black shoes.
Well, silver not gonna be that color because I'm not gonna wear silver like that. So yeah, I think I should get this shoe.
There. This looks bigger than what it looks like in the computer. We can put our pictures from our wedding up here.
Jose and Elizabeth Marino take the afternoon off from work to look at 2 houses for sale.
Right now, the living situation is crazy.
The recently married couple live with their parents. They are in desperate need of more space.
This is where we all 3 sleep.
Yes, when we sleep over here. Definitely not big enough for 3 people.
When I saw Aiden one day that he was angry, he went under the bed. And And he was crying, and he said that that's his safe spot. He has nowhere to go in this house because he doesn't have his own room.
All right, so we're ready to head off to the next one?
Yeah.
Yep.
They want to stay in Montgomery County, where their families have lived for 3 decades. But housing costs here are now among the highest in the U.S.
So what do you think?
Minus the cons that I told you
Water
about.
in the backyard, layout of the kitchen, the vent in Aiden's room, the old heat pump, the washer and dryer layout. Can you please tell me something positive about the house? Give me something that you like about the house.
Other than the stuff that I told you.
You only wrote driveway, and I wrote driveway. I wrote granite countertops. I wrote the layout of the house. I wrote the extra space in the basement.
Right, I'm not thinking about all that stuff.
What are you thinking about?
Besides the stuff that's a con, I like the house.
You
It's a
have
pro.
a big list. My gosh.
She calls me negative, but there's a battle between the cup being half full or half empty, and I look at it as just liquid in the cup. It's neither or. There's something in the cup, that's the fact.
I already don't like it.
Here, I think we made a decision.
What's the decision?
We're gonna go with the other one. We're gonna ask for full closing. How long do you guys see yourself living there?
Forever. I see me raising my kids there. I see them coming back from college. I see them there.
So are we excited about it?
I am.
I know you are.
I like the property.
Are we saying yes to the house?
I like it.
Okay.
Let's put an offer on it.
So now I'll work my magic for you guys.
I cannot. This is the one. This is the one. This is the one.
Yeah?
Let's make it happen.
We haven't got it yet.
Let me get to work on it right now.
I don't like that. That's froze. If I know then what I know now, I don't think I'll buy a house. If I get on the latch and the latch freezes, then I'm in trouble. You know, the upkeep seems like you never get through paying for something. What was that? The city came and tore sidewalks up, and we had to pay that.
It's just been just one big headache, actually.
Percy and Beverly Evans bought their house 13 years ago for $79,000 when they had better paying jobs.
We were only in the house like 2 months.
2 months, right.
And the loan was sold to another company. And in the meantime, I had sent the payment to the company that we were with, and then they were suing us because we hadn't sent the payment. You know, because the old company had the payment, and they should have passed it on to the new company, and they didn't, so that was a problem. We did a modification a few years ago, and the payment came down, but then it went back up again.
We're paying over 9% interest, our mortgage.
It is 9% interest, and the payments are $18.90 per month.
So how much of the principal do you still owe on there?
Well, let me see, what does it have? 79.
That means nothing's gone towards the principal all
Yeah.
this time.
How many years has it been?
Right now it's 13.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Percy and Bev have missed a number of mortgage payments. They have filed for bankruptcy to ward off foreclosure.
Right now we're about chapter 13.
That's what we mean by being house poor, you know. I think you need to be able to do something other than pay for a house and sit up in it and can't go anywhere, can't do anything, you know, can't have anything, you know.
I keep on shaking this, I don't know
Why?
why. I don't know, I guess when I worked at the restaurant, I
Well,
had...
you don't have to shake it.
Okay, I won't. I'm going back in here and watch TV.
You have to go back in there, just don't shake the skillet.
Come on now. Down here in the basement, this would be my man cave, you know. I just ramble through things I have stored away. Look at my old bowling trophies. I can sit back and listen to music. I don't have to worry about anything coming down here. When I play music, I like for it to rock. I like to move. I like to just move around. I don't just like to sit down and have the blues. Can I get limbo?
This house, it's been a problem. But then you find it's nothing like having a house where you can do what you want to do. You know, you can be loud, you can have parties. I mean, not that we did, but I mean, you can. Our children could come, our grandchildren could come over.
The house, that's something that you work your whole life for. And it can just be taken away just like that, you know. My parents' doors never closed. Their grandkid lost her job, and she needed a place to live. Oh, I went back. We all been back at one point or another. We need that house.
If Percy and Bev fail to stay current on their mortgage payments, they will lose the bankruptcy protection, and the home will go immediately into foreclosure.
I don't like this yellow.
Yes.
This is a mellow yellow.
Jose and Elizabeth's offer on the house was accepted. They do a final walkthrough with their parents.
Ellie?
You like it?
Oh gosh. I'm so clean.
Same, huh?
It's okay. You got it. Congratulations.
Oh, thank you.
Congratulations.
We got the house for 303. That's how I'm looking at it. Minus the 10 that we put on for closing.
Well, where were we? 313. Right?
Yeah, but that was with the 10 extra for closing.
Yeah, but that goes towards closing, not towards the loan of the house. That's what I was trying to tell you. So it's the 313 plus the closing costs. Do you see what I'm saying?
No.
The house is appraised at 322, but our selling price is 313 is what he's trying to say.
So you did get the 10 for
Exactly.
the
So
closing.
if you take away the 10,
But if you take away the 10, you would still have to pay the 10. That's the thing. So they're just paying it for
What
you.
I'm saying is, we got the house for 303.
303, if you look at it that way.
Yes, that's how I'm looking at it.
Okay. But technically, we got for 313 at the end of the day. Yeah. At the end of the day, you're happy?
Yes.
You're happy?
Yeah, I'm very happy.
Okay, that's all that matters. You won't remember the price 10 years down the road from now.
Monthly payment?
It should be rounding up to 1,799. It is a 30-year fixed rate.
Jose's veteran benefits qualify the couple for a VA loan with a low interest rate and no down payment.
When I look at it, and in 30 years, I'll be 62. That sucks. To be slaving, 30 years of paying this, but
I'll be 57. At 57 to be done paying a house, that's a great age. I mean, 50s are the new 30s, I've heard. So, I mean, at least that's what I heard. No. I look at my parents. My parents came here looking for a better life. Jose's mom came here looking for a better life. We're now the second generation to do this. I just want to live what everybody else lives.
1, 2, 3.
The typical American dream.
Vine aquí a Estados Unidos a tratar de hacer algo más y tener lo mejor posible para mi familia. Güey, un año y 2 meses de dishwasher, güey. Me saco el pinche salario, güey. De 4 personas somos 2, güey. Sí, güey. Y me promete esto, me promete más dinero, güey. Me dio pinche aumento de 22 centavos el vato. Un año, güey. ¡Ábrela! ¡Ábrela! ¡Rebótala! Me di cuenta que en Estados Unidos trabaja uno duro y no puede uno progresar. Pienso ahorrar, pero ahora sube mi renta. Entonces va a salir el carro. Entonces, gasolina, placas, aseguranza. ¡Atrás, atrás! En Estados Unidos siempre estamos buscando algo mejor. Ese es el problema.
How you doing? Pay my light bill, ma'am. I just need to.
DJ and Taquita have neither bank accounts nor credit cards. They pay bills and cash checks at a currency exchange.
That's 65 right there.
Establishing a credit history, I just don't think about it too much. To be honest, just a lot on the table. I just don't go that far into it. But I know that I need to. I do understand that credit pretty much makes the world go round.
Okay, man. Thank you, ma'am. You're welcome. All right, same to you. All right. 1 down, 7 more things to do.
We have so many issues that we go through on a daily basis. If it's parenting, everything is just life.
Stand right there, don't move.
I'm a little stressed out right now. The reason I love basketball so much is because basketball is my place of peace. If I can get that little ball in my hand and go to a court and find me a rim, I'm the sweetest guy. But I played terrible today. I mean, I played terrible. And when I'm not playing well, I have anger issues.
No, we okay with the loss, but don't say it. You gonna talk, you was talking all the time.
That's one thing I pray about all the time. God, please just step in, hold my tongue. I need that because what can stop me from being that man I really want to be is my anger. And that comes from situations with my dad. My father is the core of my anger. My father was so distant, like he fathered through money. And he didn't know how to give time. And it's always been his way or no way. I think about reconciling my father all the time. Just to sit down and say, Pops, I love you like, man, you don't even know. But he said something to me that tore me down. My pops told me, you have been a f***. Those were his exact words. For the past 5 years, you have been the f***. That's why I don't call him. That's why I don't ask to see how he's doing, because I want to make it, then call. That's how serious. I want to make it on my own, then call him. So you don't have any room to say you helped out because you wasn't around and I made it by myself. Now that I made it by myself, let's fix this situation. That's how long I'm willing to let it ride.
Amelia is contacted unexpectedly by a youth organization that heard about her recovery from substance abuse.
We were interested in your story and just wanted to see if you were interested.
I am. I just, I'm not formally, I don't speak formal, like I haven't gone to school to speak publicly.
I think that's what makes it so genuine.
You think so?
The people who get the best response are people who speak about your experience.
I would certainly do my best. I mean, what I do, I'm in recovery, and I've been in recovery for 23 years, and, it's really important to teach kids.
What I'm looking for is a 45-minute talk to have 180 kids there. For payment, I don't know if we told you how much I can pay you.
No?
$500?
Get out of here.
That's the going rate. So,
You're kidding me.
Have it in my budget. I'll write you a check. I'll have it that day. No, I swear to God, there was a guy in New York who wanted to come in and charge. He wanted me to, for an hour of work, $4,000 plus pay for all of his travel expenses. So,
wow.
My point is, it's a big business. And then once, you do well with us, we'll go and tell other people what a great job you do, because we're always looking for new stuff. Everybody is. So,
wow. It's an honor. I would love to talk to kids, because I think they need it.
They do. Thanks again. I appreciate it.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Take care.
Bye-bye. Are you kidding me? They pay $500. I do this for free. Oh my God. Wow.
How you doing?
I'm doing okay.
Good?
Yeah.
Nice to see you.
Same here.
Percy used to make $45,000 a year until the place where he worked shut down. Now he cleans a shopping mall for $8 an hour, working through a temp agency. He hopes to find something better.
Bev and I, we can steal from Peter to pay Paul. We're not looking for charity or nothing like that. I'll go out and sell cans before I go ask somebody else here to give me something.
All right, it's all set for you.
Oh yeah, right. Right, yeah. I started coming down. I'm just hanging around the house after a while, and looking at the walls, and they start creeping in on me. And then next thing you know, I'm watching TV and then soap operas. I'm not into soap operas. It's time for me to move out.
Oh, man. Domino, man. 15 and domino.
Percy's janitorial job is at night, leaving his days free.
A lot of people here live alone, and this is their life coming here 5 days a week. They come down here, be amongst friends, and get their meals and everything.
Percy's friends have retired from manufacturing jobs with pensions. When the social service agency where Percy worked for 18 years closed, he was left with almost nothing.
Yeah, we retired, man. I retired in August of 05. They closed in March of 06. Welder.
I was a crane operator. 32 years.
We work all this time, and we hope to retire with some kind of benefits or some kind of respect. We don't get any respect. We swept under the carpet. Like I said, we're losing our homes and things.
Well, this is what's happening, man. This country turned its back on the people that built it.
Yeah, I was in that war. Yeah.
World War I?
None of your business. World War I was in.
1812.
Oh, shut up and play.
When you retire in Canada, you don't have to worry about health care.
That's right.
You tend to handle
They take care of you.
That's right.
And I don't understand why we can't get
Because
anything
they don't
close.
want you, brother, to make it. You've worked all your life. Not a system ought to want to work for you. But that's not capitalism, bro. Capitalism, bro. Capitalism ain't for you.
Percy's temp agency has moved him to a janitorial position at a family-owned machine shop. He now makes $10.50 an hour.
My parents didn't give me anything. Everything I got, I had to work for. That was instilled into me to work. My mother and father, how they had to work, how my father had to go out into the cotton fields and pick cotton or haul pulpwood and things like that. I feel blessed because I know a lot of people my age can't do as much as I do. I got a little arthritis in my wrist, but we still trying to keep a house. So I'm gonna keep on working.
I'm just so excited.
Hi, I'm Elsie.
Elsie, I'm Elizabeth.
I
Hello,
know.
nice to meet you.
Jose,
Nice
nice to
to
meet
meet
you. I do like to start out with just going over the deed.
Okay.
They're the documents that lets the world know. You bought this house and this is how much you paid for it.
Well, I don't understand why it's 328.
So our total price at the end of the day at purchasing the house, that's what I guess Jose and I also have a question, is 328? 320?
No. Okay, so 313 plus your 5 plus that.
Okay.
That equals this.
Right.
Are you with me? Your total price is $323,088.47.
Yeah, I mean, now I'm like, oh man, because we were fixated on the 313,700, but I guess we, because of the closing costs.
Well, you have to add in closing costs.
So your
for
loan amount is still
prepaids.
317, is that your concern?
313.
Yeah.
313.
Yeah, I'm sorry, 313,700, that's still your loan amount.
Okay.
Okay, that's what I'm reading between the lines.
You're reading me, right? That's when Jose's starting to get a little hot.
Having a VA loan, you do not pay a settlement fee. So it's
Be
sort
happy
of a
about
nice.
that, Vim.
It is.
He's not. He's
Well, he's just glazed over.
He's taking
Right?
it all in a day at a time.
That's right.
Everybody's like cracking jokes and just like, signing the paper. I wasn't angry, I was serious. Like, that was a serious moment.
Okay.
I'm trying to scan through all the stuff to figure out what I'm signing. She's like, oh, this is just this is this, it's okay. So many freaking paperwork in there. You don't know what you're reading, you don't know what you're signing. I remember my mom went into, when she bought her house, she had a lawyer with her.
This document here is called the Truth in Lending. This document is the scary one. This tells you over the life of the loan how much you're going to pay for the loan. So
Look at that big figure.
see
I
that,
know.
see that big number? I know.
Show that to Jose,
He's shell shocked.
Take it in, babe.
I know, he seems so like.
It's my husband.
What do I sign?
All right.
You heard that, Rob? Get that on recording.
So, let me be the first to congratulate you as new homeowners.
Thank you so much.
Elizabeth.
Thank you.
It's very emotional.
Will, thank you. Will.
Yeah, your little house. Are you crying?
Oh, honey, don't cry.
Y hace 3 semanas les pregunté por ese día. Claro, porque tengo un examen centromeros. ¿Cuál es mi trabajo más importante que estoy progresando ahora entonces? Mi jefe en Google me dijo que no. Me dijo, prácticamente tienes que decidir entre Sweet Tomatoes y nosotros si es eso lo...
Hilton gave his 2 weeks' notice to the food service contractor at Google. Today, he's traveling across town to pick up his final paycheck.
Supuestamente hoy era mi último día trabajando en Google. Pero el jueves pasado me habló el chef a la oficina. Y me dice, ¿sabes, Hilton? No tienes que preocupar por venir el lunes. Solamente ve por tu cheque a Recursos Humanos el lunes.
Ya sabes. Bye, mijo.
Váyanse, ahora sí.
Cuídate mucho. Te amo. Tú eres chingón.
Cada vez es más trabajo, más presión. Por alguna razón, los dishwashers son las últimas personas a las que nombran o las últimas personas que toman en cuenta. Todos hacen un buen trabajo en la cocina, pero si el dishroom está bien y todo, nadie los toma en cuenta. No llegó mi cheque, no está mi cheque aquí, entonces supuestamente tienen que reenviarlo. Más que nada es el respeto.
Now that he only has one job, Hilton is counting on a promotion to junior manager at Sweet Tomatoes. First, he must pass a food safety exam, which he has already failed once. He's on his way to take it again.
¿Cuáles son los dos virus?
I told him, I said, you just need to pass the test, whatever it takes. It's not easy whatsoever.
Nervioso.
Hello, may I speak to Benson? Benson?
This job is a little stressful sometimes.
What would be stopping you? I mean, $15 can change a lot, you know, paying bills, getting treated a little bit better. You said $15 wouldn't change your life? $15 an hour. Exactly, yes.
I love DJ's new job, but the stressful part about it is, you know, he works late. Sometimes the kids doesn't see him, and it's like kind of replaying sometimes what used to go on at Walgreens.
The big day has arrived for Taquita's church choir and her new outfit.
When we were living paycheck to paycheck, no one knew we were struggling. No one knew what was going on because we've always paid our bills. We've always had our kids dressed right.
We still live check to check. Regardless of me getting better money, there's just so many bills to pay.
Everything is not always gonna go as sweet as you want it to go. It's always gonna be bumps in the road. We're just a family that's trying to make it every day off no perks. We're young. We're just trying to make it as a family.
Working hard to feed this hunger. Whoa. through the ice cold winter to the heat of the summer. Tell me what I gotta do to earn a meal. Standing on the picket line, still waiting for a deal. Head downtown looking for a job, if that's what you call it. Down on my hands and knees in the bathroom stall, scraping out a toilet. An honest living is harder, but I know there's hope for me. Praying for a change to come one day, saying, God, can you please give me something to believe in.
Rock and roll. 2827 South Cicero. You're gonna deliver a strike notice to the McDonald's to let management know it's their legal right to come out and strike.
DJ Jackson quit his retail job at Walgreens and now works as a union organizer, campaigning for $15 an hour wages. Today, he delivers notices to inform employers of an upcoming strike.
As far as delivering a strike notice, you get it to them any way possible. How you doing? Is there a manager available?
A manager?
Yeah. If you don't get their name, you write down, okay, I gave it to a blue shirt, which means a manager. It's a strike form. You got it. She act like she didn't know what it was, and then she reads it and she's like, this is a strike notice? I was like, yeah. It's fine. To see their faces, oh my God, they're gonna strike. You just gotta give them straight facts and pray that something clicks in their mind where they say, enough is enough, I need more for my family.
But the union job also brings a new financial stress to DJ's life.
When I first started, we had to sit down explaining how I needed a car because you may have to meet this person at 2, meet this other person at 3, you got 30 minutes to travel. So now I'm forced to get a car. I have no idea how I'm gonna fix this situation with me getting a car and not getting fired from my job. To even have like $2,000, it would at least took me 4 to 5 months.
We're headed to the auto mechanic to make an appointment to see about getting this heat kicking in. Got to have some heat in this car. Rest of the week is gonna be cold. I got a figure in my head, you know, what I won't pay because I'm already down and I need not go any further. I just hope it's a fuse. I hope it's a fuse. So I hope it is.
Fuses are good. If that's all good, it's probably got a bad resistor.
Okay.
Or a blower motor, so.
But what type of job is that? Put the blower motor on. I got to know how much it is first, you know.
Usually, like, around $350.
350 bucks?
But I'm not exactly sure.
Okay.
It's gonna be 95 for the blower motor.
There you go. Even better.
And 90 for the labor.
How long would it take?
A little over an hour.
Okay, can I go to the bank and get the money?
Sure.
Okay. I'm a penny pitcher, but I, you know, let it go to other calls and stuff. Thanks again, man.
All right, bud. You take care.
I will. Well, can't beat this with a stick. Got heat. That's the main thing. These old bones can't take much more of it, and I know she can't take it. That's why I let her take my car. Bev's health kind of slows her down a little bit. She has bad knees.
Oh, my knee is hurting bad. No, I don't need a cane. It's not gonna help.
When I see her walking compared to 20 years ago, it's a lot different. She has to walk slower. She has more cautious about her steps and make sure there's nothing in front of her that would cause her to trip or fall.
Oh.
Bills and medical bills.
Yeah. I had a stroke in November. I think I have probably about $8,000 in co-payments. And then the knee surgery, co-payments. Probably about $3,000. And then I'm retiring May 16th.
When Bev retires and starts relying on Social Security, the couple's income will fall way short of covering their bills at a time when their house is already in danger of foreclosure. Following the miscarriage of her twins and a trip to Mexico to visit her mother, Diana Gonzalez gets her first job at a local market.
You get this one, you open it like that. Okay?
Yo tampoco le entiendo a él y él tampoco a mí. O sea que ya nos andamos hablando con señas.
Not that. It's no good. See, this is plastic. No good.
Okay. De este.
This.
Nunca había trabajado, nunca. Y ahorita ya me va a dar 5 días. Es para el Día de las Madres. Cuando perdimos a las niñas, fue el mes más largo para mí porque, no sé, lo sentí eterno, ¿no? Y ahorita siento que si Dios no me dejó a las niñas es por algo, es para que yo le eche más ganas. Ahora sí que para sobresalir. Yo tenía el miedo de salir sola. Estoy empezando pues a agarrar el bus. Y esto me está ayudando de que tengo que salir. Es difícil estar aquí. Pues que tienes que madurar, quieras o no. Thank you. Estoy segura que lo que yo quiero hacer aquí es aprender el inglés. Quiero seguir creciendo a ver qué es lo que puedo lograr en este país.
Un amigo me vendió este carro hace una semana. El carro me costó $1,000, pero solamente le di $500 esa vez. Hey, ¿cuántos muffins tiraste, güey?
2 blueberries.
No, pero todos los muffins que tenía.
6.
¿Todos?
6, yeah.
Look it!
You can see
Look it!
That's
Hilton Kennedy has been promoted to junior manager at Sweet Tomatoes after passing his food safety exam on the second try.
Ese es mi certificado de comida. Trabajé muy fuerte para eso. Estuve esforzando y salí desde abajo. Empezar de dishwasher, ya estamos arriba. Entonces, sí, solamente quería ver que ya estaba mi nombre colgado en la pared. El bar todavía está un poquito mojado, no sé nada.
It's a big deal for Hilton. It was kind of like the days here for me to run the restaurant on my own. Now he's a manager, and he has the car. Kind of a completion, I feel like.
Hilton was also working as a dishwasher at Google, but quit because he saw no opportunity for advancement.
May I grab some towels, please?
Sí, agárralas.
Thank you, Bob.
He'll now try to make it on the income from this one job, where he'll be earning $12 an hour.
I think that he has the potential to move up and become a salaried manager, being maybe one day in my shoes.
La vida después de Google, como digo, un poco menos de dinero, pero me siento mucho mejor, ya que estoy gastando más tiempo con Diana precisamente. Todos están saliendo de lo mejor ahorita. No! That's me, no! No! No!
This whole process took almost a year. From when we first started wanting to buy a house.
To looking at listings, to going to open houses. Now it's real.
Elizabeth and Jose Marino bought their first house a few weeks ago.
Now it's like when I'm at school, I'm thinking about home. The things I want to do and enjoying the space with my wife and my son.
He doesn't have nothing.
My friend, he has some pit bulls. Be a good boy. Be a good boy. And he's like, you can get whenever you want, you know? Elizabeth realized how expensive it would get, but I made a mistake and decided to bring it home anyways. I caught a lot of flack for it, but that's how we got the dog. His name is Chewbacca.
Right now that we own the house, it's getting harder and harder managing our money. Before we had just our own account, now we have a joint account, and so we put $1,200 a month for the mortgage, for any bills.
Lord, thank you for the food that you're giving us. We actually be with us on our days. We go out and purchase things we need. In Jesus' name we pray.
Amen.
Amen.
The couple is refurbishing the basement for Elizabeth's parents to live in. She's been helping them pay their mortgage, but can no longer do so now that she owns her own home.
Take it and run with it, Raphael, because I'm going to be getting that check for a while.
I spoke to my math teacher the other day, and he's like, you know, what's going on? I was like, I wasn't going to give him any excuses, so I was just like, I'm not studying. He goes, well, that's obvious. Why are you here?
Jose needs to pass one final math class to graduate with an associate's degree in radio communications.
I'm not applying myself enough this semester. So it's a make or break semester. And right now I'm breaking it. Math is the only subject that's holding me back. You get paid on your diplomas you have. It's just a piece of paper. But that paper means so much.
After her shift at Walgreens, Takeda Akins picks up her kids, and they spend an hour commuting home.
Thought it was gonna be empty.
Her boyfriend DJ works long hours at his union job, often getting home after the kids have gone to bed.
15 minutes is all you got. So I fall asleep or I'm coming to shut it off. Good night.
Mari just ate and passed out. I didn't even know he was asleep. I just went in there.
She's supposed to be sleeping. He's supposed to be up.
No, he's in big boy school now.
Had homework today?
No.
No homework today. Okay, now we have a problem because...
But he gets like a packet.
Okay, well, they got to get him another packet because he finishes his packet way too quick. That means he need to be challenged.
It's painful. Still kicking my butt.
And
I got some
okay.
stuff today. It was helping a little bit, but it was, it's still painful though. Hopefully I could try to make an appointment for Wednesday when I'm off. Hopefully I can get in. If not, I'll probably go to the emergency room.
Takeda is dealing with an undiagnosed abdominal ailment.
I don't get sick very often, but when I do get sick, it's like bad, like real bad. And I don't like my kids to see me like that. I want them to feel like I'm their superhero. At the same time, I have a lot going on with my body. I was supposed to go to a doctor, and Walgreens wouldn't give me the time off. My off days are Wednesdays and Sundays, and I call up there, and of course the doctor's office is busy on my off day. And Sundays is not open, so I have not been to the doctor yet. I don't have any more paid sick days, and I feel like they don't care about the well-being of people who work at Walgreens.
You know you're stretched thin when you're at the corner of workout time and, nap time.
And I talk to my pharmacist at work because that's pretty much the closest I'm gonna get to a doctor. And I ask him what's the best medicines to take.
You're at the corner of happy and healthy.
But I'm scared if I call off, I'm gonna go to work the next day and not have a job.
How you doing? Got any boxes out there for me?
No, not yet.
Brittany?
Percy has settled into his new job at a small, family-owned machine shop.
How you doing? All righty. You got him back to work, huh?
Yeah, it's about time.
Y'all playing hooky. Hey, Mini-Me, who won that game?
Spurs won last night. How you doing this morning?
I'm doing okay so far. I won't know until tomorrow.
From what I can see, you doing pretty good.
The way they treat the employees, I really like. I've never been to a place where the general manager comes out the floor and speaks to every employee individually, asks them about their families, how they're doing.
Percy is still employed through a temp agency. He's hoping to change this arrangement.
I'm still a temp. I'm working through an agency that farms me out to do their manual labor. The way things are going now, this company here, they're talking to me about coming on, working through them. It might mean a little more money for me. I'll be happy. I believe I can start my life all over again out here.
Just tomato and garlic? Can you do me a favor? Wrap up their pizza here. Barb, give me 1 second, okay?
It's Thursday at Rosangela's, the part-time job that's been a constant in Emilia Stancotti's life for several decades.
I saw him. Give me 1 second. Tony, you want root beer?
Her one shift a week attracts friends and plenty of family, including her daughter Nicole, sister Simona, and grandson Anthony.
Anthony's looking for the chocolate. Oh, yeah, never mind, Mom.
Nicole, who used to work at Rosangela's, celebrates her 29th birthday.
I liked working here. I'd love to come back. I did the phone. I was a phone girl is what we're called. We always worked together fine, and I usually, like, if I was going to be in trouble for something, or if I did something, like I got my tongue pierced, and I decided to wait till I came here to tell her because she couldn't beat me in public.
Hold on, just take the plate. I'm gonna take this and put it here.
Nothing but class, Mom. Nothing but class.
Classy place, you know what I mean? We're just classy people. With my daughter, I was not a good mom. Today, she's my best friend.
Amelia has been in recovery from substance abuse for 23 years. When her daughter was born, Amelia's drug use caused her to miss the first 6 years of Nicole's life.
It's over, and it's been over. She hasn't made bad choices like that in a long time. And I think she's grateful that I've forgiven her. I think even more importantly, she's forgiven herself.
All right, now we can go.
Because she still beat herself up for it.
Amelia has been invited to a weekend retreat to speak to high schoolers about her experience of substance abuse.
I'm not ashamed of my past. I'm nervous talking about it with strangers because I
think with youngsters is even
yeah,
harder.
you don't want that judgment.
If one kid listens
Right.
and gets something out of it, you succeeded.
Right.
She's lucky that she made it out of that time period alive. And I think her using those experiences to help other people could do some great good.
Operation Snowball is a peer-to-peer support network that helps kids navigate the pitfalls of teenage years.
You're gonna be up there.
I guess. So what do we do till 2 o'clock?
All right, you're gonna kill today.
I'm gonna kill it.
I'm gonna give a little introduction.
Okay.
I'm gonna set an expectation early that this is a real life experience. You can't get more raw than this. So, okay, let me know if you need anything.
You'll be fine.
How you doing?
Hey there, how you doing?
I'm good, yourself?
All right, all right.
I haven't seen my father in a while, and for the last 6 months, I've been going through a lot, losing my grandmother, losing my uncle that I lived in a house with, and I just felt like I'll be sick to my stomach if something happens to my father. So I have to learn to put my pride aside and just say, okay, Dad, we have our issues, but we have to at least speak. And also, I have to get a car so I can keep my job. And he knows a lot of people.
DJ and his dad have had a rocky relationship. They haven't seen each other in 14 months.
How's everything?
And then to have my dad come to the game today, it's like, I feel like I'm in high school all over again.
I watched a college game, St. Mary's in Minnesota. That was the last time I saw it. He's still quick. Still very quick. Nice shorts. He seems to be doing well. We've had some mending to do. Myself and his mom became young parents way too early. They don't necessarily give you a handbook when you leave the hospital with the kid. It's like we're learning on the fly. I think I don't pull too many punches with him. I'm very direct with my children. He, as a young man, hasn't always been able to absorb that.
Right, kiss ass, cuz. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's all right. That's all right. Get back. Good drive, Sharon. That's a good drive.
Even with this situation with the car, he knew I would be the person to help him out of this situation. My part is to trying to show him there are ways to make it. Pay attention to the little things. Be detailed. Do what you need to do when you need to do it.
The positive that came out of losing those very important people to me just made me just wake up. Time's not yours. All that other stuff is irrelevant.
And you understanding more about the things I used to tell you. People, places, things, kids, the opposition.
Yeah. We have not always agreed. I mean, we're still trying to find the ways to fix things, and that's that. There's no point to talk about. There's no point at all. Dad. Catch you on the rebound. Have a safe flight.
All right, yeah. I appreciate it.
No problem, man.
As for me, there's no way in hell that I will not be in my kid's life.
You're a big boy now, and now it's time for you to go get baptized now. You asked for it, and this is what's gonna happen. What they gonna do, put you in the water? It's just like swimming in the pool. You gonna get right back up, and after that, it's over. No crying. Somebody else cry, you laugh, honestly. It takes 2 seconds, okay? Come on, let's do this. Let's get dressed.
My brother, we baptize you in the name of the Father, in the name of the Son, and in the name of the Holy Ghost. I know God. Somebody ought to say thank you, Jesus. Say, I know I've been baptized.
You ready?
Come on, my brother, we baptize you in the name of the Father, in the name of the Son, and in the name of the Holy Ghost.
Give me fag. He was ready to swim. He was like, it was just cold. That's all. Just cold.
I'm really, really proud for my son today. To watch him grow up and do the exact same thing, same church home that I did, feels really, really good. He's just acting like a big boy.
I need to take my medicine though. I do before the pain does come. I've been out of work for about 3-4 days.
Taquita's undiagnosed ailment continues to trouble her. She recently made a trip to the emergency room.
It's first time it's ever happened. That's why I didn't know what was going on. I didn't know if I was having a heart attack or my back was hurting. I didn't know what was going on. I hope it never ever happens again. I can't afford to keep calling off because they don't care about the wellness of how you're doing and things of that sort. Like, I literally had to beg them to call the ambulance on Monday. Like, seriously, they thought that I was faking, and I'm like, it's 3 o'clock, I get off at 4 o'clock, so why would I fake at the end of my shift, you know what I'm saying? I have a lot going on with my body right now, and I really don't understand what's going on. But I just need to figure it out, but I just don't have time because I have to go to work, and I'm not feeling my best, that's all.
Who's helping you?
Dijon as usual. Just me and him, and of course our support system, but everyone works. But I'll be all right. I'll just stay strong for my family, that's all.
Great. Good job. I'm so proud of you.
You did good.
I'm so proud of you.
Look, how's the car?
The car is trembling every time I push the gas pedal.
I'm not saying to fix it, to get an idea of what we need, so that way we go somewhere, we know what's wrong with it, and then not just saying, oh, this and this and this is wrong with it.
I gotta find out how I pay for the fix.
Push comes to shove, we have to get it fixed. So. Sucks. And you don't have money for emergencies. It's hard. It just seems Seems a lot on the plate. Last week was my final for math, but I'm waiting for the grade.
The literature says that half of all of undergraduates in this country attend community colleges. We make real the American dream. If you worked while attending MC, stand up and say, I am MC. If you experienced having to choose between paying for life's essentials and buying textbooks, stand up and say, I am MC. If you are a veteran, say, I am MC.
Commencement was today, so I would have walked today with everybody else.
Jose decided to skip the graduation ceremony because he was unsure if he had passed his final math class.
Applying for graduation and not knowing I was graduating was just painful. So I'm about to check my score, my grades. All right, hello?
Hello.
All right.
So what do you have to have in this class to pass?
I gotta have a D. A D to pass the class. Let's check.
So what happened? You're still waiting? No?
Grade, D.
You passed the class with a B?
A D.
A D? You have mastered math in college level.
I wouldn't say mastered.
You have made me super happy, super proud of you, very proud of you, okay?
Thank you.
Join in the crew of educated Latinos. I love you.
I love you too, babe.
All right, have a great day.
You too, bye.
I'll see you later.
All right, bye. So, yep. There's a long way to get here.
We brought a guest speaker in for you today who has never done this in her life, ever. She's going to tell you a story of survival. So I want to introduce Amelia to come on up here and give us her, introduce her.
I am really, really nervous. And I think because it's, I need to talk to you about my own struggles with drugs and alcoholism, and it all started at your age. I moved here from Italy. I was 10 years old. I remember walking through the hallways and people would just walk by and hit my books, you know, and they would fall and I would just cry because I couldn't protect myself. I didn't speak any English. And sometimes it still gets emotional, but that set the tone for probably the next 15 years of my life. When I went to middle school, I remember this kid, he was cool, and he asked me if I wanted to smoke a cigarette. And I thought, hell yeah, I'll smoke a cigarette. We went behind the tree and smoked a cigarette, and then he said, you want to hit off of this? And it was a joint. And I gotta tell you, I took a hit off that joint and I thought I was a different human being. I went from smoking pot with that kid to doing acid. Anything that made me forget about who I was, where I was at, and what I looked like was what I wanted. I wanted what you had. I wanted your mom and dad. I wanted your blonde hair. I wanted your blue eyes. I wanted your I wanted your legs. If I could have all of that, I'd be happy. And I wanted to be somewhere else. I think I was always trying to commit suicide, but I didn't have the guts to actually do it. I gotta tell you where drugs took me. Crack cocaine absolutely took every single thing that I had. I had no morals left by the time I was done. I was about 75 pounds, almost 80 pounds when I got sober. I met the man of my dreams. You know, we all have one of those. And 2 years later, I am pregnant with my daughter. And everybody asked me to abort because I was a drug addict. And I said, no, I was gonna have this baby, you know, because I'm just fine. This is great, I'm gonna have this baby. I had this baby. This gets a little tough for me. I remember when my daughter was 6 months old and we had no food for her. She hadn't eaten in 2 days. And she had cried for about 48 hours. And I finally took the bus, took 2 buses to my mother's house. It was the week before Easter. And my mother answered the front door and I said, I can't take care of her anymore. And I left her there and there she lived. My daughter was 6 years old when I got sober. She hated me. She despised me. And, you know, today I can tell you that I have a great relationship with her, but I had to work my ass off to gain that respect from her. I know I'm jumping back and forth, but I just want to say that I went and sat and watched one of your groups, and I got to tell you how envious I was to watch you guys interact. I never had that kind of a group where you guys support each other and you tell each other how everything's going to be okay. Because I think ultimately that's what we're all looking for, isn't it? For somebody to say you're okay. You're going to be okay. You're going to make it no matter what happens. Maybe I can't do this alone, but we together we can do it. And I think that that's what this group does. It says we as a group can do this. And I'm honored to be here. Thank you so much.
You're amazing. Oh my God.
You guys are amazing.
No,
you guys are amazing.
Can I just hug you? Sure. Oh my God.
But didn't you feel good when you stopped?
Yeah.
You had to have felt like $1 million.
Yeah.
Look at you. You're healthy. You're young. You're in good shape. I mean, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
I could have gone down the same road you did, and it was so... It was so inspirational, like, to hear, like, see how strong you are today.
A week later, at the high school that organized the event, Amelia picks up letters of appreciation from the kids.
Amelia, I cannot thank you enough for speaking at Snowball this year. I have a family member who struggles with addiction, and your story really stuck with me. I'm from a huge Italian family, so right from the start I could relate to you. Additionally, my family has a lot of history with drug addiction, so just really...
Amelia hopes more opportunities arise to speak to youth groups.
And I think the very thing that brought her down, now she can teach people how to come back up. I love it. I mean, now it could potentially be a way of life for her.
You have helped all of us. Thank you once again, Samantha. Snowball 2014. Pretty amazing. I'd love to be a part of it, but I have to get through my riding season first. And I'm gonna be on that motorcycle a lot.
For my degree, I needed an internship. I guess Key 103 they liked what they saw in me, and so they hired me. All right, I'm ready to do a mic check. Okay, test 1, 2.
Jose's occasional work at the radio station supplements his full-time clerical job.
I'm getting paid $9 an hour. But obviously, the pay is better with Planet Depots as a full-time job. But I mean, this is a lot funner. You have interaction with people. The time goes by fast.
It's hard for me to believe that he's going to get a full-time job in radio, you know, but I have to be supportive. As a clerical worker, it's just hard for him because he feels as though it's very redundant work, which it's true. Like, I enjoy what I do, so that's what he wants to feel.
But I gotta think of my family. I thought they were gonna say there's another baby.
They're like, baby number 1. I was like, hey, there's no baby number 2, right?
Elizabeth is 8 weeks pregnant.
It makes me feel happy inside. But at the same time, we just gained more responsibilities. And now I can't afford not to make $70 an hour.
Me di cuenta que necesitaba un trabajo más, sí. Tengo trabajando como busboy.
Hilton's hope of being able to make it on just one job proved short-lived. In addition to car expenses, Hilton and Diana just received the medical bills from the pregnancy and miscarriage.
The medical bill was like $13,200. I don't have the money to pay it.
Hilton's now back to working more than 80 hours a week.
Descansar, tendremos un momento para descansar en algún tiempo. Ahorita hay que tratar de hacer lo que más podamos, tratar de trabajar y a lo que venimos a hacer dinero. En un futuro vamos a estar mejor, estoy seguro de eso.
Percy occasionally joins his retired friends to go fishing.
With Bev being retired, I'm gonna keep on working part-time as long as I feel good. I'm gonna put it this way, there's two classes of people now, the haves and the have-nots. The have-nots are the ones that are scuffling, and the haves don't want the have-nots to have what they got. I'm in the have-nots.
Yeah, I got hung up already.
What you snag, rock?
Current pulling it.
Yeah. You got to take the bitter with the sweet when it comes to fishing.
Yesterday, I didn't get home till maybe about 11:45. Had to wake right back up at 2:15, get dressed, make sure I was able to go get the truck. And then we've been on the road ever since then.
It's strike day in downtown Chicago for DJ and the Fight for 15 campaign.
This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. 15! Now! 15!
Years down the line, I hope I'm still an organizer because I'm really, really passionate about what I do. You have to have one voice. Thousands of people saying the exact same thing. You'll get what you want.
Six states raised their minimum wage in 2014, mandated by voter and legislative action. Seattle and San Francisco voted to raise their minimum wage to $15 an hour, the highest in the nation. At the shop of her good friends, Mick and Lori, Amelia gets her bike put back in order. She hasn't been able to ride for 8 months.
Is it fixed now? What was it?
One little wire was touching underneath there. It's from you, overweight.
I am. I'm gonna kill this motherfucker. I swear to God. You mind if I beat up your dad? Hey, Laura, what do I owe you?
$458.
Don't cash it today. Because there won't be any money in there. I'm at a negative 106, so don't cash it today. You'll be screwed. I'll be screwed.
We're trying to vote for the minimum wage increase on November the 4th, and I'm trying to make sure we all go out and vote for it, man.
I agree with you.
Appreciate your time, man.
I appreciate your time. Keep up the good work, sir.
How you doing, man? Were you registered to vote, man?
You so